and cause troubles to the batter. The first 20-25 minutes definitely belong to the bowler here. I do sound like we're playing the longest format of the game.
The purists would be delighted with this piece of information. Yeah, the explanation of making full use of those early morning conditions, that first half an hour, is so very important.
Jatinder Singh is quite content leaving the ball. It's been a long time since I've seen him leave something with such conviction. Here is a man who chases deliveries even outside off and sits down on one knee to put them or lap them behind square on the leg side. And this can also happen. Just a little adjustment to the mind, saying that it's a 50-over game. And the first 20-25 minutes, it's something very important as a batter to see off, on this track especially.
Absolutely. Give it to the bowler, they say, the first 20-25 minutes, and take the remaining hours for yourself as a batter. What I really liked about Jatinder Singh's approach this morning is that he's ready to occupy the crease. He's ready to leave the deliveries outside the off. He's not hanging his bat. These are qualities that suggest that he's planning a big score, and they have a total in mind as well, which usually most teams do when they come into bat as well.
He hasn't attacked the stumps yet. And that shall be the case. The channel is rewarding him so far.
Amar Khalid as well, just about finding his straps, just about opening his arms and shoulders. You spoke about they didn't buckle under pressure, having a relatively newer side. To bundle out Canada to 97, I guess that's a remarkable achievement as well for a team that's been scoring heaps and heaps of runs.
100%. And the way they tightened the grasp in the middle overs as well did not give runs at all. Wickets were falling at regular intervals. The captain was asking who's the right spinner. Well, this one will go through. That had to be stopped. Amar Khalid is not a happy man at the moment. He had the field for it. Oman don't mind this at all. They get a move on. 5 runs so far.
Jitinder waiting for this. Short and wide. That should have been fielded. Just took his eyes off the ball. Didn't go down completely there. Nicholas Curtin playing his first game in the tournament. And Jatinder is off the mark with a 4. Watchfully defended, so it's a decent start here. Oman have been watchful and cautious. After over number 1, it's 5 for no loss. It's the final match of the tour. Canada taking on Oman, winning the toss, selecting to bowl first. And it's going to be Jeremy Gordon. Ever since he's stepped foot on Oman soil, he's made an impression. 4.59 in economy, 21 wickets for him. And if you happen to bump into him anywhere, he will always crack you up with a few jokes. What a character to have.
Yeah, you were telling me that walk to Matra was made more special. Jeremy Gordon. Express pace, but the smiling assassin. That's in the gap. And that just came onto the bat nicely as well. Adil Shafiq's already set.
Effortless on this occasion. A loosener by Jeremy Gordon, and Adil Shafiq happy to dispatch that towards deep point. He made that look too easy. 2 slips in place, but they were only watching the ball go.
For Adil Shafiq to have played the shot first ball, It tells me that the management has given him the license to be himself, irrespective of the conditions. And that's a very good comeback delivery. Still wants that single. It was such a good delivery that it deserved to be a dot ball, but that's not the case due to the proactiveness of the two in the middle.
And what's interesting to see is that this surface is playing true at the moment, unlike the previous ones. That was quicker, fuller, and nicely dug out that Adil Shafiq.
Didn't lose his shape much there. The batter felt like he brought the bat down and was well in control of that shot. Perhaps one of the most comfortable replies to a Yorker, as good as that. Oh, this one will go through for 4. Poor delivery.
Oh yes, Gordon is just not able to find his length this morning. In the first 3 deliveries, he's already given away 2 fours. The first one was short and wide, this one down the leg. And easy pickings for the batters. And the surface, I would want to believe, unlike the previous ones who asked where the ball was doing something off the surface, just feel it's a much better track to bat on.
Nice and early call. The single will be possible. Now, I think I would want this game to play itself out for about a couple of overs perhaps, and see one change in the bowler as well, and then see how the surface behaves. As of now, Amar Khalid's bowling in a different surface, Jeremy Gordon a different one. You look at the fact that he's given away 10 and 4, but one was a poor delivery, of course, and one is just Adil's brilliance. I still believe it's going to be the Pacers to create an impact in the first 15 to 20 minutes. For Jeremy Gordon, look where the first slip is. It's like the second slip wanted a first slip for himself.
Oh yes, and we can see it from here as well, from the vantage point on the comm box. And believe you me, Johnson is almost close to us. We can literally go shake hands with him.
Go for it, Mikhail. Change in field here. He doesn't want the second slip anymore. The first slip will suffice, says Gordon. It's not swinging much, but that also means he gets to protect the square leg area.
Nicely through the gaps once again. He's making it look so easy on the eyes. Adil Shafiq, work to do. And they'll complete 3 runs in the process.
Very quick runners between the wickets, these two. And that is what makes it such a treat to watch. Despite such a good outfield, immediately they saw that there is an opportunity to come back for the third, and they did. 18 for no loss in 2.
This surface is good. It'll go full 100 overs. Good start here for Oman. 18 in the first 2 overs. Fair indication on the last over. Second slip moved to square leg, and just giving an idea that the surface isn't doing much.
Maybe. I also thought that because he had that short ball option as well, and we've seen that Jeremy Gordon is express pace, so he tends to bowl the shorter delivery even with square leg inside. Mind you, he takes it up as a challenge, in fact, at times. So I thought he just wanted to double bluff the batter, that the short one's coming towards you. Instead, he chose to go full throughout the over. But yeah, the ball's not doing as much as it was expected to. But Amar's finding some movement off the deck, and that's making things interesting.
Yes, back-to-back games for the teams. Never easy. Srimanta Vijayaratne has been quiet in the one-dayers. Did put up a show with the bat in the T20s.
And what I like about Canada's management at this stage is the fact that they have plenty of options for wicket keeping. and they're rotating their keepers so that no one bears the brunt of a schedule which doesn't allow them to get back into the normal mode or recover as quickly as possible. Because you remember, you need to know that sit-ups, especially with the amount of wides as well involved, they get a lot more. Eventually collects it. They get a lot more difficult to handle in terms of recovery, and there's no one more than a keeper doing the sit-ups. This didn't bounce as much.
And you get the impression that Amar Khalid too is not at his usual pace this morning. Of course, very early into his spell, only his second over. He'll take time to warm up. The engines are just about starting. A slip in place, Aaron Johnson.
Adil Shafiq, would you play a straight batted stroke here? He's opened the face of the bat. He is in great control here, Adil Shafiq. He wants the second run as well. It's not there.
Usually Jatinder Singh is always on the lookout for the second run or that quick single. This time around it's a role reversal. Jatinder telling Adil, hang on, wait there. Last thing you want is a run out at this stage. Oman have begun well. He's captained well in the last game, Jatinder.
Absolutely did. It was a crunch game, must-win game. Resources available to him were not green, not dry behind the ears. They were very green, but he still did the trick. Jatinder Singh, his bowlers responded beautifully. Jatinder Singh 9 of 8, Adil Shafiq 9 of 8. But look at the number of runs that Jatinder Singh had to run for Adil Shafiq's 9.
And what I've liked about Jatinder's approach this morning is that intent of application. His batting personality is rather more aggressive, but this time around I'm seeing a different nature in his batting. He's ready to leave the ball, ready to give some time to himself.
Didn't come onto the bat nicely on that occasion. What do you make of his stance though? He's crouching low, Jatinder Singh. Does it open up new options? Because one option that he does open up, especially in the T20 format and as the time progresses, perhaps in this one as well, is the fact that he can sit down and get into position quickly for an unorthodox shot. Yes. But apart from that, do you see any other advantage as well? And we can keep the chat alive throughout this over and the next one as well.
And also a high backlift if you look at that. Very few batters in world cricket have that high a backlift like Jatinder Singh.
And once he starts timing the ball well from the middle of the bat, I think he will take to baseball like fish to water. 3 gone, 21 without a wicket.
It's a TPT Prodigy and IGW Prodigy and TPT 360 production. Down the leg. You're talking about a stance. No better time to actually view it when the bowler is steaming into Jatinder Singh.
Yes, it's nice and low with a high backlift as you mentioned. Now I was able to figure out a couple of opportunities that he creates for himself with a stance of this kind. But with the stance of this ilk, if you could dissect what are the things that gets a little difficult for him, if any, or what are the other options that open up here? It's slightly open-chested as well, but he gets into a good position where when he lines him up for meeting the middle of the bat.
I guess the way sport is, if you're getting the runs, everything about that formation and shape is perfect. And, and if you're not, well, then there could be flaws.
Yeah, with the evolution of the game off late that we've seen that the game's also shrinking and shrinking, and the coaches especially They haven't been as aggressive as they used to be in trying to change the stance or the backlift or the way the bat comes through of a batter. They're more they're more concerned about the touch and the bat percentage on the ball rather than the path of the bat.
Absolutely, and that's why we come back to the question of how much of technique, how much of basics that we adopt today in the shorter formats of the game.
That is so true. The shorter format of the game, it's changed the game drastically. Look at that single. This is good running. Puts the pressure on Ravinder Pal. Picks up a single, does Jatinder.
Now he was on the back foot, and may I add, he was not the quickest to take off because he had to push himself from back. And had Ravinder collected it, take a look at this, he was struggling to a certain level, I felt, and had that collection been clean.
He was changing the path at the last moment. He's got to be careful of where he's stepping with those spikes. Good collect by the keeper here. Srimanta. I also feel at times it's not easy to be keeping one game and not keeping the other, because suddenly you're in the field and you're expecting those batting at the gloves. The ball comes in and thuds. I think that happened to Shreyas Moore once yesterday where he put a catch down. Just wonder if he's thinking in his mind, if I had the webbing.
Oh, he's dragged it on. Inside edge. Playing away from the body. Adil Shafiq will have to depart. Jeremy Gordon strikes.
Yes, the license was there to go for the big shot. Jeremy Gordon just kept it simple and straight. The ball didn't do as much. Was in no position to play that shot. It was a lazy shot in the end of the day. Inside edge, stump pegged back. Adil Shafiq will walk back. 9 of 11. Didn't last long there. 23 for 101.
Let's go.
'Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, who's making the number 3 position his own as well, but he's been searching for some runs. 103 his best, and I think that came while he was opening the batting. Very good delivery. End of the over, and a successful over for Jeremy Gordon. 23 for 1. Twenty-three for 1. Will Adil's departure change the way Jatinder Singh's going to approach this game? It's a very good delivery. Now Jatinder Singh is someone whose stance is also such that it angles towards mid-wicket. For him to get into a position as straight as possible to defend this with the full face of the bat. Amar's ball, an excellent delivery. He's gone after this one. Just the right amount of movement as well. Just the right amount of movement. And it moves so late. Such a treat to watch. Almost falling over as well. Immediately. Immediately Jatinder Singh wants to inspect the area it pitched.
Allows it to go. There's some hint of movement. Amar Khalid may not be express pace this morning, but he's getting that ball in the right areas. It's enticing the batter forward. It's been a good over so far for him. 3 dot deliveries. If Oman have to find a way to a good total, Jatinder and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati will have to really bring about a very good association between them in the middle, and that will call for application and shot selection.
Absolutely right, Mikhail. What I want to see Jatinder do at this stage is be compact and play longer innings and allow Kashyap Kumar Prajapati to get going as well. He's not been in the best of touches. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, he has dragged a couple of balls onto his stumps. You'll see him in action as well. Harsh Thakur, how good has he been with the ball in hand? Apart from his batting exploits. Definitely opens up another option for Mission Malaysia.
Oman also without their frontline pacers in this game. Something that'll be in the back of their mind.
No Kalimullah is a big advantage for Canada. Because Kalimullah was breathing fire. He always looks like a wicket is in the offing when he's operating. And of course, for the sheer grit that he brings to the table, he's such a treat to watch. Now Pargat Singh, another revelation when it comes to spin. Mind you, Canada, with the little window that they have, the way they've practiced, they've gelled as a team. That vast country, flying people from all sides, all corners. Having the pre-game, the camps. Oh, this one was sneaking through. This one. Was there a bit of bat there? We will have a look at it. 5 overs gone, 23 for 1.
Even Bilal Khan is not playing, right?
No, Bilal Shah is playing.
No Bilal Khan, no Rafiul, no Kalimullah. Bilal Shah is playing.
Bilal Shah.
Well, Oman were 18 for no loss after 2 overs. Nicely driven through the extra cover region. Some footwork here comes in handy. In the process, they'll complete a couple of runs. After the second over, Oman were 18 for no loss, and after 5, they're 23 for 1. Canada just pulling things back.
And pulling things back with balls of this kind. He was setting him up for the outswinger once again, but this one just came back in. Height would have been an issue.
Another quick single. Good cricket. Now they know their game very well. Jatinder and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. That's why there'll not be much confusion between them when they're running between the wickets. It's all about coordination. Tap and go. He's looked good. Jatinder, he's middle most of the deliveries. Yes, he's taking his time. It's not about finding the boundaries each time. It's just about feeling good. And from here, certainly, we've seen him actually apply himself beautifully well.
Yeah, fair point. And we've seen that happen so many times in the 50-over format with Jatinder Singh. He's that kind of a player. If he spends about 35 balls in the middle, even to get going, he can catch up. It's an investment. Jatinder Singh is an investment out there. You don't have to worry about the returns because he covers up so quickly. He targets one bowler suddenly in the middle. The lap shots will come out.
Don't forget the reverse sweep. Something added to his repertoire now.
It's so true, and it's also blended the difference between the T20 or a 50-over game. It's just a mindset shift. He can just switch into T20 mode here as well.
Oh, beautifully driven down the ground. I'll tell you what, that's for the photographer as well. The best shot of the morning, and he played it on the up.
There's some shots that just tell you everything is in great shape. Everything is going right. Jatinder Singh not going hard at it either. A gentle push. And when you're nice and low like that, it just helps. Jeremy Gordon's providing the pace required as well. And it's not one of those shots which crashes into the boundary rope. That gives a different kind of satisfaction. This is the one that's trickles. Oh wow, will that be taken? There was something on it. Vijay Ratne has found the piece of glove on it. What a good catch this is. Diving towards his left. He believed that he can pouch it to perfection, and boy did he. Jatinder Singh, one of his favorite shots, which would have been a freebie otherwise, has ended up into the hands of the keeper. Well, that's a brilliant catch.
Look at that for effort. Acrobatic behind the stumps. Just couldn't get underneath that short delivery. Jatinder will have to walk back. He was looking good. Hit a beautiful 4 in the previous ball. He walks back for 15. Oman lose their second wicket. It's 30 after 6 overs. Oman have just lost their second wicket courtesy a brilliant piece of glove work by Srimanta Vijayaratne. What a catch down the leg side. Agile, acrobatic, and put in everything he had. This means that it's Wasim Ali who comes at number 4. Jeremy Gordon with that breakthrough. Just the right time to welcome Abid Ibrahim in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Mikhail. Couldn't just persist myself from watching what a great contest of the game is going on. The way that catch was held, that was certainly an eye-opening for every Canadian boys there.
What I liked about Jeremy is the previous one was fuller. This one he dug it in short. Look at that for an effort. It was travelling. And Srimanta Vijayaratne is on the heavy side. But for somebody to be as agile as him, well, 10 on 10 Srimanta. Keep up the great glove work.
Well, indeed, that's an art to do, certainly. Where you have the blind spot, you really cannot see the ball, and all of a sudden you see the willow hitting the ball, and then you're diving to the right. Or to the left, perhaps. That was a brilliant effort from the wicket keeper.
And Canada have done well. The start for Oman was good, but both the openers back in the pavilion now. 2 new batters in the middle. The surface playing true, I'd want to believe, because that shot from Jatinder before he got out was played on the up through the line, straight back past the bowler. Just got to show that how well the ball is coming onto the bat.
Well, indeed, This is a different surface. Today when I was out there earlier, the pitch I saw that the wicket kind of having a lively grass on it as well. So plenty of purchase for the bowlers as well, and for the batters they need to apply themselves as the day progresses. This is the wicket which will get slightly better because those cracks haven't really opened up.
How important the toss is. Each time a captain has won the toss, he's closed his eyes and said, "We'll bowl first," with a big wide smile on their face.
Well, we have seen the tosses do wonder in the previous game where Oman has dominated Canada. Is just because they won the toss. They asked the visiting team to bat on first, then invited them, and they had this man called Kalimullah who's really been through the top order.
Wasim Ali will be facing his first delivery. Oh, wrapped on the pads, loud call. Azad Khair says, "Go back to your run-up."
Yeah, he's withdrawn the appeal, immediately realizing that that's a maybe first time I'm watching this man smiling. Ammar Khalid.
He's a wonderful character, Amar Khalid. He comes and does his hard yards quietly in the ground, comes and bowls his 10 overs.
Yeah, there was certainly a height and issue there. Well, he makes sure that if he's smiling, he's not facing the batter.
Otherwise, he's very hostile when he's running into bowl. Amar Khalid, one of the most impressive pacers on tour. Watchful.
Quite a lean guy and gets the pace and bounce as well. You generally, these kind of bowlers does not look too pacey, but that's not the case with Ammar. Maybe because of his run-up, he's got a flow run-up and the long stripes.
Oh, he keeps things simple, Abid, to begin with. Does not try to overdo anything. Bowls well within his limitations. He has the good delivery that comes back into the right-hander. He sets up batsmen beautifully. Into his fourth over now. Only 9 runs.
Cross seam. Yeah, going full. Big shout. Big shout. I think it's not out, says the umpire, and that concludes the over as well. Very entertaining one from Ammar. It's 31 for 2 at the end of 7.
Both openers back in the pavilion. Courtesy Jeremy Gordon. His habit of striking early once again coming in handy. Jatinder looking good, but was out to a beauty of a catch by Srimanta behind the stumps. And Adil just playing away from the body. Dragged one. Resurrection work.
Yeah, the combination as well. Whereas Jeremy is least bothered about giving runs or being expensive here, but he's picking a wicket. That's what he's been assigned with. Forget about the runs you give away, boy. You need to pick up wickets. At the other end, Khalid has the job to contain runs and create the pressure.
And this combination of Jeremy and Amar actually teaming up well, because one extracts some kind of deviation and the other is a hit the deck kind of a bowler, which is Jeremy.
Yeah, maybe that's what you were talking about.
Complementing each other wonderfully well. We saw how Amar has got that ball to move both ways. He allows the ball to release smoothly. And there Jeremy from the other end, well, he's steaming in.
The best part about these two bowlers is they're completely a different kind of two bowlers, that they bowl completely opposite to each other. As you've been talking about, Jeremy likes to hit that surface hard, get some bounce and swing. It's more about the angle work that he uses the crease slightly. Jeremy, he comes slightly wider and use that to occupy that the angle, just maybe when he wants to skid the ball or bring the ball in. As we all know that These are very crucial minutes, the first hour or so.
Almost 35 minutes into game. So the morning conditions have been exploited fairly well by Canada. They've accounted for 2 wickets. Oh, he's picked that up straight to the fielder at mid-on. Ravindrapal Singh with the catch. And Kashyap Kumar Prajapati's poor run continues in the one-dayers as well. The shot selection here certainly not helping Oman's cause. They lose their third wicket.
Well, the conditions are yet to be exploited. Let me tell you that one. It was a fuller one. KP was not expecting, but a wonderful take by Ravindrapal Singh. Oh, he enjoys every minute of it. A big wicket, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Disappointing on yet another day. Scores 4 runs and 31 for 3. Jeremy keeps on striking. Third for him. Shoaib Khan is coming in, and so is Shoaib Ahmed in the com box.
Well, thank you, Abid. I'm not sure if Omani fans will like that.
Not a lot of difference there. Down the leg side, a big shout there and called it wide. Little bit of a mind game there, but hold on. You're facing who's a experienced umpire, Rahul Asher.
That's the wicket of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Just not sure whether he wanted to go aerial or not. Somewhere in the middle. And that is always spells trouble. An easy catch.
I think he set him up really well. He was bowling those length deliveries and short of the length deliveries. All of a sudden he banged one quite fuller. And that just tempted KP there where he went for his shot but slightly late and found the man at long on. Ravindrapal Singh does the rest.
Yes, 32 for 3. They need a partnership, a big one. Shoaib was out of action, out of the playing 11, and now is back in the side. He has a point to prove. Can he prove the point? 8 overs, 32 for 3.
Come on, guys, same situation.
Wasim Ali and Shoaib both are yet to get off the mark. Wasim Ali just playing his second game at the list A level.
Yeah, probably betting for the first time. Now, the last game that he played, he did not get a chance to bat because it was easy for the batters to chase down of 98 runs that was set by the team batting first with the visitors Canada. But it's a different story today. It seems to be the home side is on a receiving end. They lost 3 wickets.
Yes, that was an important toss. We've seen it right throughout the tour. First in the Quadrangular series and now in the one-day series as well. The toss is very important. And Canada, winning the toss, have definitely put Oman on the back foot.
I think given of the day is also says the story. We've seen the first game where the home side won the toss and they invited Canada to bat first, but they put on a good show. That's how you need to do. I'm not certain about that wicket, how that wicket played, but I think it was pretty much similar conditions. So I would say it's all about playing on a given day.
Yes, you have to fight, that is for sure. There's no two ways about it. Regardless of what the situation is, what the conditions are, you need to believe that you can get to a good total. Nicely played. Beautiful shot. This is going to race away. Big chase. Does well. They are looking for the third and will get that comfortably. Beautiful timing on that shot from Wasim.
And played it with a straight bat. It's a quite a bit of a quick outfield, but credit to this man. First with the catch, now saving certainly a boundary. Beautiful efforts that is from Ravinder Pal Singh. Shoaib Khan is yet to make some runs for his team. And now the problem with the home side is being their two batters. The top order is not firing runs. Shoaib Khan and KP, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati.
White signalled by KR Azad. The two umpires for the big final, KR Azad and Rahul Asher. Meanwhile, Vijay Ratne is wearing the gloves today. He was not in the previous game. Quite a few keepers. And he took a brilliant catch today. So as soon as he came with the gloves, he's been very impactful.
100% there. He's taken that catch out of nowhere, diving to his right where that ball was travelling, and that was a big wicket, a wicket of a captain. There's a lot of options in the wicket keeping for Canada. It seems every game they got a new keeper. So coming to my point, Shoaib, again, that the problem for the home side is that the top order is not scoring runs. KP and Shoaib.
Yes, you're right, and that is a very fair observation. The top order has to perform if they want to win games. It's important that they get those runs earlier on so that the platform is set for the middle order batters. Now what is happening is, because the top order is not firing, the middle order is under pressure, and when that happens, more often than not, you don't end up on a good score.
You need to be careful with change of pace as well, because you don't want to play aerial, because today it's been a slightly different show from the Canada fielders. They did not really put down any chances, and even the less than a half chances has been taken.
They've been sharp all throughout the tournament. The fielding has been great. The bowlers have gelled well together, bowled in and hunted in pairs. So it's good news for Canada if they can build on this. While on the other hand, Oman have a few concerns that they would want to address as soon as possible, especially the top order batting lineup. 9 overs, 38 for 3. Oman versus Canada one-day series. This is the third game, the final game. And if you are watching us, you're watching us on one of these platforms. It's the broadcast and streaming partners. Sportseye on YouTube, Fancode app, Atrangi app, Ulu, Ultra, Willow TV, and also on Geo Super in Pakistan and Geo in India as well. It's an ITW Prodigy and TPT 360 production.
And yet again, they'll continue with Jeremy, who's been every time given the responsibility and he's been picking up wickets. That's a strange kind of field set for him. The shot. Look at that. Now that's commitment that we've been talking about. Brilliant.
Yes, good cricket overall. A full delivery from Jeremy. Nicely flicked off the pads. And they've taken 3 runs for that.
But I feel they have a little attacking mindset against Wasim because they know that he's the one they can apply the pressure on because he's playing his first innings.
Oh, beautiful shot again, but straight to the fielder. Nicely played by Shoaib. So whenever it's full, Abid, it's been easy to bat. We can see the shots that have come mostly are when the ball is bowled closer to the batter.
Well, I think it's really a plan set by Jeremy that he's been bowling those short-line deliveries and good-line deliveries and he bowls one full which just tempts the batter to play their big shot and that's where he gets wicket. This is where he tried to be a lot pacey, but the idea was to bowl wicket to wicket.
Good pace on that delivery from Jeremy. He's been such a value add. As soon as he's come into the side, he's started contributing in that big final, got important wickets. 3 wickets in that final and today as well. He's given Canada the start that they would have wanted.
Yeah, all this 3 wicket belongs to this man. And now that's what the plan is and that worked. What a planning and what a delivery that was. That man was there and catching my eyes and that was the reason they kept that man there. What a planning.
Another wicket for Jeremy. Make that 4 now as Gordon is ripping apart this batting lineup of Oman. Another wicket, short ball. Wanted to play it towards square leg. Gets the bat, gets the pad. And easiest of catches for the keeper who's not keeping in this game. Shreyas Mova takes that catch. And it's wicket number 4 down for Oman. Wasim Ali is walking back dejected. And rightly so. 7 of 8 for him, as he walks back and Oman lose their 4th wicket. Mohammad Nadeem, 40 years of age, 42 matches, strike rate of 58 and a best of 69. First ball just guides it towards the deep third. What a spell this is from Jeremy. 4 overs, 4.4 in fact. All 4 wickets to his name.
Well, he's been the mainstay why the captain asked to bowl first. And that's what they wanted from this man and he delivered. Now every over he comes and picks up wicket for fun. He's least bothered about giving runs. And our captain has the planning, and this man is working on that. What a great this morning has been for Canada. And the case has been similar, where yesterday we had Oman on a receiving end. Pardon me, Canada on the receiving end, but today it's Oman. The home side has been on the receiving end, and this man single-handedly picked up 4. A lot of movements in the field as well now. They have a planning for every batter.
Fuller delivery. Jeremy gets that very, very close to the stumps. And full in length as well. End of the 10th over. Another successful over for Jeremy comes to an end. It's 43 for 4. That's the power play highlights. Started off well. Adil and also Jatinder getting some few early boundaries, but then there was a rash shot from Adil resulting in his dismissal. Jatinder continued to look good, but just at the right time for Canada. There was a brilliant catch from the keeper Srimanta. Another wicket of KP, and this was Wasim Ali, who found Shreyas Mova right where he was and gave him a simple catch in the end. 43 for 4 as the umpire KR Azad signals that it's the end of the power play.
It seems to be they'll be relying on the seamers, and yet another fast bowler being introduced now from Oman tail end. Dylan Helliger. So now clearly the captain of Canada, Saad bin Zafar, wants their fast bowlers to pick up a couple of more wickets here.
Yes, it is Dylan Helliger who's been introduced into the attack. Now they'll expect him to get a few wickets as well, but I think it'll be a blessing in disguise that they might not see Jeremy from the other end. We're not sure, but I think they will just hold on to Jeremy. Fuller delivery again and well played.
Well, in the previous game, they were playing with one short fast bowler. They had only had 2 fast bowlers, but today they seem to be making a little change. They bring the 3rd fast bowler in the side as well. So Dylan Helliger gets the game. So Jeremy might take a rest there, but I think he should continue if he can. Because that pressure has been applied. And you just cannot let that pressure go off.
Yes, I would have loved to see again. I mean, I hope that they continue with Jeremy, Canada, for the way he has bowled. He deserves a few more overs. I wouldn't mind if he can just get his entire 10 overs done and try to finish off the game as soon as possible. As of now, 4 wickets down. All sorts of pressure and trouble for Oman. It's only about surviving now. No chance of thriving for Oman yet. They need another big partnership to get out of trouble.
Well, indeed, it's the only batter who does not want Jeremy to continue. And, I think the way he's bowling, he deserves one more over at least. It's also that as a bowler that your flow should not be broken. As when you come back onto the second spell, it's kind of difficult for you to continue where you just left out.
Yes, rhythm is very important for a fast bowler. Once he's in the rhythm, in the groove, when he's hitting the right areas, you want him to continue as much as you can. As of now, Dylan Helliger has bowled really well. 5 dot balls on the trot. Nadeem, the last thing on his mind is the maiden over. Going down leg, big appeal. But I think that was always going to miss the stumps, and so does KR Azad think the same. End of the over. 11 overs gone. A leg by in that over. It's 44 for 4.
Well, good over from Leland, but just not getting the wicket. But the captain wants from his bowlers. It's all about the wickets every time. They came out of 11 overs. They lost 4 wickets, and now change in bowling. And the captain coming himself from Oman LNG end. And now this is a rare side where you see Saad bin Zafar coming up as the first change.
Yes, Saad Zafar normally doesn't come into bowl. We saw him bowl yesterday as well in that second innings. Oh, what turn and what bounce and what drift. Brilliant start to the over from Saad.
Well, hang on. We are going upstairs. We might have a case. And we are yet to test the wicket for spinners. I think we need a different angle to tell us a story. But yes, Shweb, we were all waiting to see the response of a wicket against the spinner, and this has been very positive. A lot of purchase there.
Yeah, I think he's safe. His feet was always behind the line. But what a first ball that is. Nadeem is very lucky to still be out there. It just turned and beat the outside edge of the bat, very close to the bat, and then into the hands of the keeper, Sri Manta.
I would agree this is altogether a different kind of wicket, yes, that we had yesterday. But what I sense from that first delivery that you need to give flighted deliveries. Some turn is there. We yet to explore that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one was straighter one. Now that's a good thinking, because previous delivery you have beat Mohammad Nadeem with purely on a turn, and now bowls the straighter one, the least the batter is expecting. Too full. It's just in the slot, but tell you what, it's been the case because 4 wickets are down. No chance these batter will take the aerial route.
Yes, ideally they should not, at least until the 40th over from here on. Again, some turn. So it looks like a dry wicket. And there is some turn. So it's not going to be easy. They've still got Harsh Thakur to come into bowl. They've got Nikhil Datta who can turn the ball on a wicket like this. So it's not going to be easy now for Oman to get to a good total. Oh, another good delivery.
Well, that's some serious bounce and turn. Look at that. Is just the contest between the keeper and the bowler. The batter just wanted to tap that one, but just could not. You need to play slightly onto the front foot, I think.
Now that's better. This time he's on the front foot. And this time he lets it go as well. Just a single in that over, but a lot of turn on display from Saad. 12 overs, 45 for 4.
12 overs gone. Solidly behind that. So it's 45 for 4. Oman is struggling. And we'll have a change in voices in the com box. It will be Mikhail Vaswani alongside Sohas Vedam.
Thank you, Abid. And what a turnaround here by Canada. They've just come back and made early inroads into this Oman batting lineup in this decider. Dylan into his second over, still to concede a run. This has turned out to be a remarkable bowling effort. This after Saad bin Zafar won the toss early in the day and decided to bowl first. He's been a very impressive captain, performing captain, and all his boys have responded to the call of duty. Just the right time to welcome Suhas Vedam as well. We've been watching the proceedings even as Shoaib and Abid have been taking you through the previous 5 overs, and what a remarkable turnaround of events at the Oman Cricket Academy.
Absolutely right, Mikhail. And I just love the fact that the way they set up that left-hander's wicket with a man in catching position just to make sure that it plays on his mind that it's going to be a shorter delivery, it's going to be quick. I think he got done in by the psychological effect of field placement there, more than the efficacy of the delivery itself.
And that celebration was all about talking about the vindication in the decision of going in with that unconventional short leg for Jeremy. It's a great feeling when your plans work.
True that. Excellent stop. That would have been at max a single, because there is a second line of defense and a very wide third man. Still he stopped it, leading from the front there.
And that's not to his natural side, make no mistake. He's a lefty, Saad bin Zafar, but if there's anyone from the Canada side who's, look at that for an effort, who's put up great performances in the field with catching and fielding, well, Saad has certainly been the go-to man in that regard.
Easily one of the best fielders of the tour. Not just one, but two series of tournaments put together.
He's taken catches in the outfield, within the 30-yard circle as well. He's been sharp, throwing himself. Nikhil Datta too has made an impression. The side has come out really well. In every game you found a new hero, Suhas, for Canada.
And that's what makes a complete side indeed. And they want to prove themselves in this particular format, because that's what they will be tested in the near future, as they tread further towards Asia to play cricket. That's a beautiful shot. Despite a dive, if it goes for 4, it just tells you that it's a beautiful shot indeed from Shoaib Khan. That'll make him feel much better. And Oman reached their 50, even though they've tottered there with 4 wickets. Already lost. 13 overs gone, 50 for 4. Time for more spin. Just one run of the first over for Saad. And he's inviting the batter into the drive as well. Nadeem's taking his own sweet time to get going. Slip in place. Seems to be a battle within a battle, but a battle worth relishing for sure, as 3 men inside the circle on the offside, apart from the slip. Oh, beauty. Saad bin Zafar testing the batter.
And if you're a spinner bowling on this surface, at some point in time, that delivery will certainly grab your attention. Perfect guile on that. Look at that. Draw the batter forward, pitch it on middle and off, and turn it away from him.
Oh yes, Adi.
It's a dream, isn't it? It's a dream to be bowling like that time and again. Saad bin Zafar in 9 deliveries has given a single run.
Keep going, Sadi.
And Mikhail, when the captain does well, the team feels much better. Good work by Pargat.
Fields and fields. Much better, Suhas, with that effort.
Well done. Yeah, not a single run conceded. The team feeling a little itchy.
Oh yes.
I think he was in two minds whether to plonk his front foot and commit to the shot, but soon realized back foot would be better served. And look how quickly Saad's completing the overs as well.
Well, the surface certainly has turned.
Oh yes, Adi, beauty.
What a delivery to end the over. A maiden by the captain in his second. 14 gone. It's 50 for 4. Well, the going has been tough for Oman. They've lost 4 early wickets, and that's been the problem all through this draw for them. The top order has just about not stood up in crucial moments. In comes Pargat, Saad bin Zafar, just trying all his bowlers in the middle. He'll come in with his innocuous action, and he begins very well.
That's the right channel to be bowling. Shoaib Khan's feeling much better after that boundary. Growing up in Ujjain, playing a lot of cricket there, Shoaib Khan. That's a good shot. But Shoaib Khan, at least he's able to generate a single every second ball that he faces. Nadeem, that hasn't been the case yet.
Yes, that's something maybe a middle order batter will fancy a lot in the middle overs as well. Just like that, in the gap, here through the extra cover region. That will help Nadeem's confidence as well. Good use of the feet.
Why think of a single when you can score 4 times as many in one ball? Beautiful shot, just lent into it, will do a world of good to his confidence. Gets a move on, does Nadeem.
The placement was exquisite on this occasion. Just plonked that foot forward, got to the pitch of the ball, transferred the weight. Now Mohammad Nadeem can bat, and he can bat big. We saw that in the T20s as well. An old warhorse.
Warhorse indeed. The usage of old is something that you must use at your own peril. Mikhail, 40 years young, one of the youngest in the side when it comes to being a cricketer at heart. Still diving towards his left and right to save boundaries.
Correction, young warhorse. That sounds better. Yes, no, yes, no. Good fielding. This is what I've liked about Canada. That's Curtin getting his first game in this tour. Exciting prospect.
Nick one.
Gently nudges it to picks up a single there. End of the over. 15 gone, 56 for 4.
Right, just the right time to head across as well. We had Suhas chatting up with the coach of Oman cricket team some time back.
We've got with us the head coach of Oman men's national team, Very warm welcome, Mr. Dilip Mendes.
Good morning and thank you very much to be with you. I'm so happy and glad to be with you today in the morning.
Well, likewise, actually, to be very honest, the boys have turned up brilliantly. It was a must-win game, a young side. What in that first up?
Well, this is a rebuilding process, and because we have so many important tournaments coming in front, so we thought that we must have a bigger pool, and a few youngsters we have introduced and working well, and hopefully they'll come out well in today's game because it was a good game yesterday.
December becomes a time when you have to search for new talent as well as you also prepare for Cricket World Cup League 2, which you're already leading the tables for.
Right now, we are in a very strong position in the League 2, and by end December we will know exactly where we are, and that is the main reason why we thought of rebuilding, and getting the youngsters in, and we have a bigger pool, and then the selection becomes easy, and we go in for next year with the League 2 in mind, and by end January, February, we will put out our plans for that League 2.
At this level, just love the level of man management that you bring as well. For every youngster, there is a senior person in the team as well. How do you maintain that balance?
Well, we always try to maintain that because what we do is we get a senior to look after a junior. And sometimes it doesn't work because we don't have many juniors coming. But wherever possible, we try to do that so that they will learn the ethics of the game and how we behave, how our discipline works, and everything they will learn. Within no time, they will know exactly how we work out in the national team.
And finally, happy with the challenge that you faced with different teams today?
Yes, that's right, because we wanted a challenge, and in fact we are looking for challenges in the future as well, because if we are in the qualifier, and we will have to play with stronger sides, and we will definitely have some tour preparation with stronger sides and be prepared for that tournament.
Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Dilip Mendes. All the best for today as well.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Mr. Dilip Mendes, the head coach of Oman men's national team.
That's some amount of planning going into creating a very strong, formidable side. And Dilip Mendes, more than a decade now with Oman cricket. What a remarkable personality he's been for Sri Lanka as well during his heydays and as an administrator, and now bringing in all that experience and shaping up a bright side. So us, must have been a wonderful experience talking to the great man.
Every time it is. Every time. Just love the fact that you get to pick his brains. And he was very gracious with his time. Initially, he felt almost like a criminal, dragging him out of what was an important talk to the team just before a crunch game like this. But the broadcast commitments and him being an absolute professional said, all right, let's go have a chat. But of course, he's a visionary. And I also like the fact that he's been given the carte blanche. And the fact that it's his team by the management of Oman Cricket as well. And that is the reason that Oman is able to flourish so much and grow so rapidly.
Oh yes, it's been a rapid rise for them in the last couple of years. Another tidy over. Saad in the middle of another very good spell. And just coming back to Dilip Mendes and his contribution, and what he's nicely done is that he's gives the charge. He's brought about a nice amalgamation of youth and experience and a smooth transition into the side.
When we were in college and we just entered college, the seniors would come and ensure that we find our feet. They help us adjust. It's called the buddy project. He said something similar. For every youngster who comes in, we've got a senior mentor for him in the side so that he feels a part of the side as anybody else is. He's not wowed by the fact that there is a Zishan Maqsood standing next to him or a Jatinder Singh standing next to him.
Right. Talking about college, not every senior is the buddy. He can be a bully as well. Unlike sport where you actually find... Oh, he's been castled. Playing the wrong length. Nadeem, too close to cut. Tries to steer it down to third man and he's livid with himself. Another big moment in the game. Half the side back in the pavilion. Saad bin Zafar strikes.
Indeed, it's a huge moment in this game. Nadeem Mohammad can turn the game around single-handedly, But those 5 dot balls have done him in here. He wanted to open the face of the bat and look for a single. Only a single. Nothing more, but that's brought about his demise in this innings. 8 of 31, never got a move on. 56 for 5. Yeah, Pargat Singh gave away 6 in his first over.
Come, boys. Come, boys.
And Canada understand the importance of another wicket at this stage. Ayaan Khan's brought about this. Oh, beauty. Another good delivery. It's a polite appeal as well from Vijay Ratne. Pargat Singh is inquiring. All those questions he's reserved for the keeper. Why do you think it's out? Do you really think it's out? Vijay Ratne.
Stretched way forward, but from this angle it looks good. This will be the perfect visual to give us an idea. Was the foot in the air by any chance? Not really at the moment. That looks safe, and Shoaib Khan will have to now hold fort and take this Oman innings forward.
Time for some green.
It's been that kind of a day for Vijay Ratne behind the stumps, where he's got everything right, and sometimes you tend to get carried away as well. That catch must have really set him up as well as a wicket-keeper.
Absolutely. And also the fact that it's on a rotation basis, this keeping. Vijay Ratne is very experienced as a keeper as well. We understand that. But keeping is much like batting. Very routine like. You got to be staying in touch. Nothing scratchy about him today. And it's such a thankless job. You only get noticed when you make mistakes in keeping.
Oh yes. But he's been flawless behind the stumps this morning, and will certainly help his confidence when he comes to bat in front of it as well.
At least a couple written over it.
Just wonder if the surface has had something to do with the 5 wickets that fell, or just that they executed their plans extremely well this morning, Canada.
You look at shot selection, a bit of both. Nadeem's wicket, Wasim's wicket. Dot balls after dot balls, putting pressure on Nadeem. Eventually he drags one onto the stumps, and Wasim done in by what was psychological warfare.
Oh yes, that was quite a wicket. A full team realized it was a moment where they would feel good about their effort. And talk about effort, look at that once again.
Curtin Nicholas, he reminds me so much of Karim Agor from USA. 17 overs gone, 58 for 5.
Next time, please. Next time. Pala down, pala down.
58 for 5 in 17 overs. Oman in deep trouble in this must-win game as the series is on the line. Jatinder Singh top scoring with 15 and nobody else getting even into double figures here. That's a big no-no for Oman batting. Fayaz, Rafiullah can bat, Nestor Dhamba can bat. Fayaz can swing towards mid-wicket to find sixes. Ayaan Khan and Shoaib This pair needs to put up a good partnership and bat some time as well.
Catch it.
That's a very good shot. It just was teasing the stump on the other side, the other end. And once it missed him, Ayaan Khan knew that he's got enough bat on it to send it for 4. It's one of the safest places to hit a boundary.
Don't think he was in the best of positions to play that, but he got enough willow on it. Was firmly struck straight past the bowler. Ayaan Khan is off the mark with a 4.
30 years of age, 656 runs in his 26 games, and it's got a very healthy average as well. This could be another. Teasing him till the end. This could be another boundary. It is indeed. It was a delayed dive, but he almost knew they didn't have enough distance between the rope and the ball to try and save it with a dive as well. Back-to-back boundaries for Ayaan Khan.
Well, that's how he plays his cricket. He'll not miss out on the scoring opportunities. This was Fuller. And quickly lent into it. Full face of the bat once again. Good cover drive. Just like the way he plonked that foot to the pitch of the ball. Harsh Thakur gave chase, but the ball had enough legs to roll beyond the ropes.
Oh yes, Sadi.
Very good delivery. This time pushing him outside his comfort zone, dragging him out of his comfort zone. That's when the slip will also come into play.
Oh.
Not an easy track to bat on. With the amount of turn as well. Ayaan Khan's all smiles. It's not an easy track to bat on.
Sadi.
Important this pair hangs around. Was that an edge? Saad Zafar believes, yes, it's a chance gone down.
Go Sadi.
Tidy Vijay Ratne for a change.
Go Sadi.
Misses out on 1.
Rare moment of Vijay Ratne showing he's a mortal.
Oh yes. Hashiwan.
He's quite content letting the ball turn and then meet. Single to end the over, 67 for 5. Five bowlers used. Jeremy Gordon has picked up 4 wickets in his 5 overs. The pick of the bowlers. He's been incredible today, and so has Amar Khalid been incredible. Saad Zafar. Pargat Singh in his 2 overs has just given away 8, and everyone's turning the ball. Every spinner is turning the ball. Canada came out with plans and they've executed it brilliantly. Winning the toss was a big plus for them, and they've windified the decision as well. Curtailing Oman to 67 for 5 in just 18 overs.
Yes, and that's what highlights their dominance all through the store. They've just grabbed those big moments in the game, kept things tight, and been a very disciplined unit.
Bowling.
Slip in place. We saw that last evening as well when Jatinder Singh was captaining the side yesterday morning. He had the slip in place all through the innings. Shot and wide. A little bit of a confusion there. Could have easily been a problem.
Absolutely. He just removed the slip once, and that's for Nadeem's over. And that's what prompted Harsh Thakur as well to open the face of the bat and eventually got out.
Bowling.
So as a batter, you need to be wary of a slip lurking around, and at the same time, if he's removed, you need to know what the plan is.
Bowling. Phala beauty.
Your options are curtailed when a ball of that kind lands in such a perfect area. As a batter, you just need to smother the spin and look at the bowler and say, well bowled.
Another very fine over by Pargat. 5 dot deliveries.
Bowling.
Make that 6. It's the maiden. He's in the Middle of a good spell here. 19 gone. It's 67 for 5.
It's an ITW Pro G and TPT 360 production. Mazaplay.net presents Oman versus Canada. One Day Series 2022, and this is the final of the 3 ODs to be played. Both these teams, one apiece. The winner of this game takes the cup. That was hit hard, and that was it in the gap as well. Shoaib Khan finds the second boundary on the offside.
Yes, and this partnership has to grow if Oman have to go forward. Another loose delivery by Saad. And Shoaib, who's been short of runs, wants to make the most of it. Easy pickings there. Field up in the circle on the off. That was always going to be 4 once it got the bat. There is some purchase for spinners. If you can land it in the right areas, you just bring slip also into operation.
Oh yes.
Very good delivery once again. Usually it's the keeper who's chirpy, but the first slip can also be one. Aaron Johnson, I've been told that the keepers do change, as you would have seen for Canada, but Aaron Johnson has stories to tell, every one of them. In a longer format of the game, sometimes he'll be talking about his England tour, sometimes about something else. And then, of course, when it's not story time, it's time to motivate the boys.
But otherwise, he's a man of few words if you meet him outside. We did bump into him the other evening, and he's good friends with the Jamaican sprinter Johan Blake. And he was talking about the stories of growing up in the same neighborhood and him being a has huge admiration for Johan.
Just love this give and take between sports persons as well.
And I did have a chat with Johan, by the way, and I told him about Aaron Johnson, and you know what he says? That man can bat, man. He can bat.
Boy, can he bat, indeed. And one of the most special things he does is he doesn't need to look at the ball at times. He can still send it a long way. Kids watching at home, don't try it. Don't try it. Single to end the over. 20 overs gone. 73 for 5 Oman. Change in voices. We've got Abid and Shoaib.
Is he in? Pala is down. Keep him. Come on, guys. Wait a minute. We're working again, boys. We're working, boys. We're working, guys. Come on, Curtin. Yeah, let's support them. Let's support them, boys.
And 73 for 5, Oman.
Oh, yeah.
And a punch from the backward. Thank you very much, Mikhail and Suhas. 20 overs passed with 73 runs on board, and it's the case where the left hand and right hand combination in the center, and I think that's the partnership Oman is looking to build here. Oh, getting all sorts of trouble there. Well, we thought the fast bowlers has a lot in this wicket. Certainly the spinners have also a role. Shoaib?
Oh yes, no surprises there. The fast bowlers did get some early purchase, and now it's the spinners who are ruling the roost here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Pargat, well, he's bowling well, but it's going to be Ayan Khan. The focus on both these players who have to bat and try and get Oman to at least 200 from here on. It's possible. but they'll have to bat really well.
So we are talking about some 70, 80 runs partnership. That's what it is. Oh, well, that's a big shout there. It's very interesting that it is now the plan is seems to be working for Canada that they want Purgat to bowl most of the deliveries to Ayan Khan and Captain Saad bin Zafar to bowl most of the deliveries against Shoaib Khan.
End of the over, 21 gone, 73 for 5.
They really need to put on a show here. Flatted delivery and goes through the defense of Shoaib Khan, and it is that castle is being destroyed. What a moment it is. Captain strikes and the hug says it all. What a moment this is. Big wicket. Shoaib Khan departs.
Well, the trouble continues for Oman as they are now getting a taste of their own medicine. No foot movement at all from Shoaib. Just a big gap between bat and pad, and that was enough for Saad to disturb the stumps. 14 of 25 for Shoaib as he walks back. Oman 73 for 6.
The all-rounder walks in. It's Nestor Damba, 32 years of age. Not a lot of experience there. It's his 11th game. Not a lot of runs in the tank as well. Under the belt. Well, at least a partnership of 50 runs, what I think they're looking for. That was a big wicket. Shoaib Khan really had spent his time at the center. Another great delivery there from Saad bin Zafar. Now he's been a lot.
That's the wicket of Shoaib Khan. Completely no clue, but I think nobody else but it will be himself to be blamed for that gap between bat and pad. Nestor Dhamba, off spinner by trade and also can bat.
So what I think here is there is a very, very important role of Ayan Khan to stick around because he's the left-hander. He can watch out Saad, who's looking very dangerous. Already picked up 2 wickets. He's got 4 more overs to go from here. So Ayan should face most of the deliveries.
Nicely played straight down the ground towards long off to get off the mark, Nestor Dhamba. And as you requested, now it's Ayan Khan who will be on strike.
Well, this is the man they are relying on. Ayan Khan can bail them out. Maybe from here what they'll be looking on is around 150. If they manage to get that one, I think they got plenty of overs to come, but not an easy track to bat on.
End of the over. 22 overs have been bowled. Oman are 74 for 6.
Covering. Right arm over.
Oh yes.
74 for 6 now as Pargat continues. What do you think about this decision? No Nikhil Datta yet? No Harsh Thakur yet?
Well, they did the similar thing with the fast bowlers. They brought in late Dylan Helliger. Similarly, what it seems to be the plan
Oh yes.
to keep one spinner back in the tank, and they got a seventh bowler as Ravindra Pal Singh also. I think he will be the bowler to watch because he gets that little bit of a skid as well and might get that ball keeping low. But for that, the one really need to bat deep. They need to dig in and they need to play right till the end.
I just can't get around the fact that they haven't used Harsh Thakur or Nikhil Datta yet in that bowling. 5 bowlers used, Amar, Jeremy and Dylan, the 3 fast bowlers. And then Saad himself and Parkat have been introduced in the attack. So it'll be interesting to ask this to Saad as to the reason why they've not brought in Harsh and Nikhil Datta.
And I think the captain has a lot of luxury to use their bowlers, but it seems that Saad himself enjoying being the left arm bowler and picking a wicket as well.
Oh yes.
So things really don't need to be changed quickly when things are going on your way. Now 6 wickets down already. The new bowler, yes, it's also a way where you don't let the batter settle with one pace in a bowler. A flick on the onside, there'll be only single. And a very nicely bowled that one from Pargat. It's 23 gone. It's 76 for 6 Oman. And also the overspending, as you mentioned, there is no Harish Thakur has been introduced, and no Nikhil Datta. They got 7 regular bowlers, and if needed, they have Ravindra Pal as well.
Yes, 5 bowlers used so far. 4 wickets for Jeremy, 2 for Saad Zafar, the captain. As he comes back to bowl, big appeal. But I think there's some bat onto it. Zafar was very animated, and Ayan can see the funny side of it.
It's very difficult as a batter when it's coming over the wicket to you, and then you get that kind of a blind spot, and then ball turns back into you.
I think the impact was also outside off.
Yeah, he's been asked to take those out because it's kind of disturbing the batter's side.
Normally it doesn't because more or less it's the skin color. But I think he's been asked to remove it and he's obliged as a true gentleman, Saad Zafar.
Oh, was there an age? Was there an age? Very close between the bat and pad.
Difficult to say from here, but that was a peach of a delivery, that's for sure. Yeah, between bat and pad, got onto the hand of the keeper, Srimanta. Nicely bowled again. Rocked on the back foot and plays it towards long off.
Jeremy. Good. Saad, you want Jeremy?
Yes, no, Ayan wants that single. Nestor Dhamba says no need.
The last time we see at the international arena where Dean Jones asked Curtly Ambrose to take out those the stopping arm wristbands. What we saw next was history. He regretted immediately.
Yes, he has always mentioned that it was not the right thing to do to ask him to remove that wristband. This time he takes the single and also keeps the strike for the next over. Nestor Dhamba, 24 gone. Oman are 78 for 6.
Well, as my co-commentator requested, Shoaib Ahmed wanted to see Nikhil Datta in this surface, and so as we.
Yes, I think it's a good call. Nikhil Datta will turn the ball both ways, and that's going to be a problem for Ayan and Nestor Dhamba, who haven't played him a lot. Will be interesting to see how he bowls. Great battle between bat and ball. Up next.
No, this is very crucial wicket. Crucial partnership, rather, to say that, because after this there will be only Rafiullah to come. Rafiullah likes to hit the ball hard. Now six fielders inside the circle, and Nikhil Datta starts with that full length delivery. Slip is on. That's what is made a little bit of attacking field set from Saad. That's what they have, 6 fielders inside the ring. The attack is on. It's a more of the mystery ball of Nikhil Datta, which is difficult to pick, and when he hides his arm behind.
There's also the release. He's got that carom ball. So you have to be very watchful.
Oh, yes.
Well left by Nestor Dhamba.
Well, it's quite a bit of a challenge to bowl the carom ball. I have tried a lot, but that never came off. Yeah. Yes, when I tried, most of the time I've got hit for a boundary or 6.
Well, that has been the case even when you have not tried, Abid.
Well, yeah. That's how you learn.
Absolutely. That was a good ball. Very close to their off stump. Not a lot of turn. Completely missed. That is what I'm talking about. He doesn't turn the ball a lot. It's just that gentle movement after it pitches. That is what causes all the problem.
Yeah, now there you go. You see that he's hiding his arm. Bowling a lot of wicket to wicket now from past 3 deliveries, and that's kind of difficult for any batter who's just walked in.
Yes, the kind of bowler Nikhil Datta is, he shouldn't be bowling outside off. He should always be targeting the stumps. That's what we've seen from spinners like Ajanta Mendes and Sunil Narayan, Rashid Khan as well. You'll always see them bowling on the stumps and attacking the batter. Outside off, it becomes a lot easier for the batter to negotiate with the ball. Halfway through that first innings, and Oman, after 25 overs, are 78 for 6.
It seems that Saad bin Zafar will continue and bowling his 8th over. Well, we have thought that he'll be effective against the right-handers only, but that's not the case. He's been bowling too good to the left-hander as well. Ayan Khan, clearly, we've seen missing out in a couple of occasions.
Yes, he's beaten the bat more than once against Ayan Khan. Nestor Dhamba, 17 deliveries for his 3 runs. Has been fighting in the innings so far, as Saad has removed both his arm, what do you call them?
Yeah, man. Oh, pitch of a delivery. Now, what
The
reminds me.
sleeves. Sorry, it's the sleeves, the
Yeah.
arm sleeves, yes.
There you go. Look at that. Unplayable delivery from Saad bin Zafar. So every time you ask him to remove those wristband or sleeves, perhaps, it becomes dangerous, as Curtly Ambrose did to Dino. We were getting back to our discussion.
Take a single the first ball of the over. Leave him to survive. Leave him to survive, 5 boy.
You can see some commentary coming in from Aaron at slip.
Yeah, I would love to have him here. It gives that flavor when he talks. He's got a very heavy voice that kind of lifts the entire team. And it's very crucial for wicketkeeper to be talkative.
Yes, on that occasion, it's not the keeper. In fact, it's the slip fielder, Aaron Johnson, who's getting into the ears of Nestor Dhamba. That's a beautiful shot.
Bowler.
They're looking for 2, but will settle for 1.
Lovely work.
Yeah, but generally that it is wicketkeeper who keeps on talking about the game, who's been always into the ears of the batter, disturbs the batter. We had few occasion. I've seen the game has been actually posed, and the batter was asking the keeper a few questions. How do you want to be? That's the field set for Nestor Dhamba. Now the short covers comes up. Almost to silly. Oh, gets the inner edge. The very entertaining over from Saad. He's got 2 more overs to go and already picked up 2 wickets. 81 for 6, Oman.
Dilo. Rub it down. That's. I mean,
And now it's Nikhil Datta against Ayan. They haven't faced each other much. Pushed back to the bowler. So yes, we were talking about the keeper need to be proactive and need to be chatterbox behind the batter.
As you can see, both these batters, they are trying to build a partnership. So when that happens, you see the fielders around the batters just get into the ears and try and just distract and make them lose their focus. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Good delivery. Well, it did work for Kiran Moore when he was against Javed Miadad. He was disturbing him.
Yes, Kiran More, one of the keepers for Team India. Sledging was a part of life for cricketers, for the most part of cricket. That's a direct hit, but I think he was already home when the ball hit the stumps, and because it hit the stumps, it's another run that they will get on the overthrow.
I'm not sure. We are going upstairs. The umpire has signaled for the TV umpire. And now that will tell us a better story. Ryan was quick. He's really quick between the wicket. Quite a bit of a challenge to get him out. Oh, he was well in. And it's only the wicket, direct hit, which excited the player. I think he's well behind that open crease. He's done well. Drag the bat all the way, kept that bat along the surface. Yeah, green light comes up. Pretty much expected there.
2 runs on the board as Oman reached to 83. Played for a single again. And he's looking confident. He's looking like he wants to bat and take Oman to somewhere around 150, but he has been losing partners from the other end. Nestor Dhamba has made sure that he doesn't lose and give away his wicket.
Indeed, it will be a pressure for him as well because he didn't had a lot of outings against Canada. Oh, now that's the delivery you've been talking about. That just gets hint bit of turn, enough to beat the batter. It's 27 gone, 84 for 6 Oman. It's ITW Pro G GPT 360 production. Like greater work behind the scenes to bring these visuals.
Oh yes.
It's captain who kept his 2 overs in the tank. Now he's operating with Pargat Singh. Clearly the idea is to take out Ayan.
Oh yes, I think it's important that they get Ayan's wicket because otherwise they'll just get some important runs. But Ayan has looked, like I said, he's looked very focused. He knows what he needs to do, hasn't played any false shot, has always made sure that he plays it along the ground. So overall, Ayan has done well in the context of the game, considering what situation the Oman scoreline is. Ayan is just trying to get them out of the rut.
Very risky move there from Nestor. You don't do that against the offie because this wicket has a lot of turn. Look at that. With the angle, the ball was coming into you and just close to off stick there. And to be careful while leaving these kind of a deliveries. Risky move, I would say. Well, that slips cordon has been a busy area occupied by Aaron Johnson, who never left that area. He's been at the slips cordon from the ball one and still does so, despite it is the off spinner is bowling against the right hander. Some attacking strategy.
Oh yes, Bala.
Pushed back to the bowler.
Good spell from Pargat. 12 runs in his 6th over. He's also bowled 2 maidens already.
Oh yes.
Wanted a single, but will be a dot ball. 28 overs have been bowled, and a partnership of 13 of 41 between the two batters. It's 86 for 6.
Yeah, Nikki. Sadi, 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 Sadi. Ravi.
It's a wicket that the Oman bowlers want here.
Bowling.
And certainly, Nikhil Datta seems to be the right man to bring them that wicket they're looking for eagerly. Because they just cannot afford to let this game and the control go out of the control. I mean, the game will just one good partnership away from Oman.
Oh, yes. Good job, Nikki.
Now they're getting a little desperate to get that wicket. Canada, they know the importance of finishing games. You can't allow a partnership, especially at the lower order. We saw what happened in the first game when Nikhil Datta and Harsh Thakur got a partnership going for Oman, for Canada, beg your pardon, and that completely changed the face of the game. At one point, Oman were looking to win that first game, trying to get Canada all out before the 200 run mark. Once they crossed 220, it was Canada's game for the taking.
Well, what I believe, Shoaib, is that every time the left-hander comes in the center of this wicket, they do something better. Similarly, this man Saad bin Zafar been doing for Canada. Now we see Ayan Khan does for Oman.
Full toss, juicy full toss. That's what happens when you get over defensive. Need to play on the merit of the ball. If it's a full toss, you have to try and take advantage of that.
Bowling.
Dot ball to end the over. Number 29. It's 86 for 6, and there'll be a change in the com box. It's going to be Suhas Vedam and Mikhail Vaswani.
Thank you, Shoaib. Work to do for Oman in this big final. Put into bat 86 for 6 in the 29th over. And the wrecker in chief, Jeremy, who accounted for 4 wickets up front with the new ball, has been brought back into the attack. And what a performance he's dishing out. Walked away with the player of the match in the T20 series final as well. And yet again in another final, this time in the one-dayers, has proved his worth. A captain's man, a captain's go-to bowler. And just the right time to welcome Suhas Vedam as well.
Thank you very much, Mikhail.
Just off the mark on that occasion. What should be a total Suhas Oman should be looking at with 4 wickets in hand?
Try and push towards 180 and dream of 200 at this stage. Because with this wicket, it looked like initially before they lost 6 like this, but it looked like 230 would be par. But even that looks like a distant dream. And Khan's efforts of 19 of 37 has provided some stability, while Nesta Dhamba has been out there defending more balls.
Yes, crease occupation right now is Nesta Damba's plan. Ayan the more adventurous.
For after a long time, I think in this series, I've seen batters bat out time, something that you associate with the longest format of the game. We've seen that in 50 overs, and juxtapose that to the fact that we did 20 overs before that. Does seem like a little bit of a drab, but that's how our game is being designed as well. Oh, there was a cross-seam delivery. Did something after pitching on the seam.
Yes, some deviation there. But did he also roll his fingers on it? Just felt it was...
When was the last time the ball pitched and went away from the right-hander, then swung back into the gloves as if it was an in-swinger?
well, that's Jeremy for you.
And he could do that to a cricket ball. Remember those 10 rupees crazy ball that you used to have? Okay, it costed less in your era. But you remember the crazy ball? That's the point. You could do that with that crazy ball. You can't do it with the leather ball.
My era, Suhas.
The moment I said college, you said seniors were bullies.
Well, now the junior is bullying me.
Not at all, not even close. Never getting there. But yeah, absolutely enjoyed the stints alongside you as well. Great comms panel indeed.
Again, edged this one down to third man. Amar Khalid will do the fielding there. Another very fine ball. Oh yes, it's been a great experience calling cricket through the T20s and the one-dayers as well. The comm panel has been an absolute delight to hang around with. Not just behind the mic, but otherwise as well.
Absolutely true. I'm just waiting for those coffee commitments to be finished from one of our commentators. That's it. Everything else has been wonderful. This is down the leg side. What's happening to Jeremy today? 2 wides in the same over. Bowling excellent deliveries to what would have been an excellent delivery for a right-hander.
Yes, that's something he'll need to alter quickly. Particularly to Ayan Khan, who's looking good. 19 of 37. The more you make him play, the more the opportunities arise. Not just for the batter, but the bowler and the fielders too.
He was able to control that so very well. And the second run was an afterthought, but it's on. Is there something that Vijay Ratne cannot do today?
Oh yes, he's just got everything going ever since he took that acrobatic catch, diving to his left on the leg side. Ravindra Pal Singh with that fielding in the deep. Into his 6th over. This time the sun really beats hard on the surface. It can get a little hot as well.
The cross-seam deliveries are brewing magic. It's not the wides, but what he does in between them. 4 for 34. 30 overs gone, 92 for 6.
I see, short line. I short line. Jeremy. Nick.
92 for 6. Nikhil Datta hiding the ball.
Oi.
Everything screamed Sunil Narayan about him.
Close in the field.
And he's brought about the mystery element.
Go ahead, Nicky.
Initially, the mystery was, is he a spinner? Now the mystery is, how do you read him?
Oh yes, and he's very subtle in his changes off the deck, particularly very hard to pick him. He hides the ball till the... Oh, this could be close again. You would not want to play across the line to a ball that just holds its line, pitched on middle.
Yet there were 3 members in that frame. All of them were smiling. It's good to see an appeal end with a smile.
Azad KR very certain in that call of his, and immediately not out was the call.
Dealer one.
That's a better way to deal with the spin, given the situation.
Ayan Khan 21 and 39, holding this Oman middle order, taking them past the 100-run mark. That came back in. He had no clue what was happening with that.
I think it's a moral victory for Nikhil every time he pushes the batter on the back foot, because he's telling him that you can occupy the crease as much as you want, but there will be one delivery that I will bowl which will tempt you to drive. Nesta Dhamba was able to drive one. Ayan Khan quite comfortable being on the back foot. Oh well, with the field that is set, if it connects, it will go for 4.
They say your best teacher is your last mistake. Not for Nesta Dhamba. Repeats the shot, executes it to the tee as well, fetches 4. It's very good batting. When you execute, when you get a 4, it looks good. Again,
The mystery was about which way it's going to turn. Nesta said, doesn't matter, that's the kind of shot I offer. Alright, 6 runs of it with the ball to go. Nikhil Datta. Suddenly this over was out of syllabus for him. He wanted to take a cheeky single. Nesta Dhamba there. 31 overs gone, 98 for 6. Jatinder Singh, 15 of 22 and no contributions after that. Not much to be talking about, but Ayan Khan's been there as a man of resistance, 22 of 40, and he's holding this innings together for Oman. Rafiullah can bat, Fayaz can swing the bat. That's the amount of batting left.
and that's why this partnership is key for Oman. Getting to the 100-run mark, for starters, they'll feel good about that. Again, drifting down leg. Jeremy is struggling with his line at the moment.
Is there a fifer on the cards, Mikhail? Ayan Khan's the big boulder in front of Canada. If they can find a way to send him back to the pavilion, this innings is done and dusted in their mind, because they've made plans for Rafiullah. That's what we saw in the previous one as well. Again, this cross-seam delivery. It's not a regular cross-seam delivery as well. He's holding the ball with the bells of his index finger on the white leather itself, not the seam. Not any part of the bells are on the seam. It's interesting. And why does he do that? Can you read into it? But I'll tell you what, it's providing wickets, sir.
Well, that's a magnified view, I must say, Suhas.
You see me ogling at this monitor that we have. Dive deep into it.
Absolutely. And at the moment, if Jeremy can add a wicket or two more, we can certainly press him on that question as well, to take us through the entire grip in those deliveries.
Yeah, there is a spinner in operation who's not showing the grip either. Nikhil Datta. Jeremy Gordon. I tell you what, for all the aggression that a fast bowler has, and all the pace that Jeremy has, you never see him shout. His voice is literally a whisper. I've never seen him even call somebody at a distance with a shout or a clap, and he'll always smile. He'll bowl a Jaffa and a smile will follow. That's why perhaps he's earned the name Smiling Assassin. He'll kill you with a pace, but will smile afterwards.
And he'll do that very softly, will not even know about it. Did of course meet him. I told you the other day we bumped into him. He was full of life and laughter, always cracking jokes and talking about moments. There again, hitting the deck hard. I just feel he's rolling his fingers on the deliveries. He's mixing it up at this stage.
I'm very interested in seeing how is the ball landing. Where is the ball landing? Is it landing on the leather or the seam? Because whatever it's doing wonders. Oh, this one didn't bounce as much. Nestor Dhamba thought he's ducking because the ball's going to fly way over his head. That didn't happen. The keeper collected it on his knees. 100 comes up for Oman. There was some movement after pitching though. But the ball just became very slow. Not a tad bit slower, but very slow. So much so that the keeper, who anyways is standing way back than what he naturally would for other pacers, is collected it on the bounce. That's a brilliant delivery.
He's bowled well. Despite conceding 2 runs in the first 2 deliveries, his comeback has been good. And what we've noticed is that he's enjoying bowling to the right-handed batter more than the left, at least in terms of the line and length.
Absolutely. And Mikhail, one more thing just to add to your point. Jeremy, with all the express pace that he's got, I mean, someone was clicking 140, 141 in Abu Dhabi heat. He just tell you that he's quite happy bowling here as well. For all the pace that he's got, he's treating the slow ball as his best friend. Is that the case as well? The quicker you get, slow ball becomes a better friend. Much like that. Unreadable at this moment. 32 overs gone, 100 for 6. Nikhil Datta. For all that talk about spin, seam, he's practicing the orthodox, but delivering the unorthodox. Another good delivery from Nikhil Datta. I think he spent a lot of time studying Sunil Narayan, who of course tours Florida a lot. Sunil Narayan.
That's a no ball, a rare off delivery by Nikhil Datta. And Ayan Khan will now have the license to go big.
Come, Nick. Ball, Nick.
This phase is going to be about the quiet singles, yeah?
It looks like most of it, simply because they don't have too many wickets at their disposal. There's only Rafiullah to follow, and then a little bit of Fayaz Bhatt who can hang his bat, and then Bilal Shah. That's why it's so important you start well in a big final like this. Just ease the pressure off the middle order, have enough wickets and deliveries at your disposal to score something close to 250 on a surface like this. You did mention shot selection, Suhas. That something will be haunting a few top order batters again.
Very well placed. Nestor Dhamba gets 2.
Get it in, get it in, get it in.
And that's the highest denomination in this over.
Come on, Nick. Come, boys, come, boys.
One thing for Oman that's going right is this partnership. 31 of 69. Not very slow either. Not very slow compared to the other partnerships.
Bowling. Ball, Nicky.
Very well balled once again. Now he's going to ball that extra ball due to the no ball in between. Now would that be a blessing in disguise? Or a bane? Slip in place though.
Bowling. Bowling.
A little bit of a lengthy over, but he's done well. Nikhil Datta, 33 overs gone. It's 104 for 6.
Guys. 104 for 6 after 33 overs. Just 4 from the previous over, despite a no ball and a free hit offered.
Get it.
Good delivery from Pargat Singh. The drift that he's getting is such a treat to watch. And that is exactly why I feel he'll be one of the most important candidates come Malaysia. Good delivery. Once again, once that single. This time around we'll get it. They made it look so simple. Nestor Dhamba absolutely clear with his plans.
Nestor has given a good account of himself ever since he's been drafted into the playing 11. Took some good catches, some wickets as well yesterday. 2 for him. Again trying to pull that outside off. Pargat Singh has a question to ask Azad Khair. Rahul Ashar, beg your pardon. Unmoved on, always smiling.
Yeah, there was a big bat involved there. Bat, then onto the pad. Pargat Singh, that's the amount of drift he's getting. This is a very good wicket to bowl, that's for sure. The ball stopping a little. You just cannot trust and go through with that drive unless it's there to hit. If you do not get to the pitch of the ball, you're always running the risk of edging one.
And what they've done very well, both these batters, is relied a lot on the singles, quick singles, soft hand. That's something that's been the highlight of their partnership. They've added 33 in 76.
Let's this one go. If Vijay Ratne has left it, must have been difficult for the keeper. But the over will continue, because there was no bat or pad involved in this one. 5 runs gifted to the opposition. A difficult take indeed. And a good delivery to end the over. 34 gone, 111 for 6.
49 is out internal. 49 is out internal. Right hand. Yeah, right hand. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Good session that first again, boys. Good session that first again, boys. Let's make this one an excellent one. Let's make this one an excellent one, boys. Come on, boys. Let's make this one an excellent one for us, boys. Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's start again. Let's start again, boys. Follow down. Good session first. Good session that was first. Arman. Let's make this an excellent one. Let's make this an excellent one, boys.
Nelson for 6. Nesta Damba 14 of 48.
Kaneki.
And Ayan Khan's been the more attacking of these two.
Watch it.
But you look at this partnership, both of them have contributed equal number of runs.
Oh yes, they've complemented each other very well. And what I'm talking about, the single was the one to see in that last delivery. Soft hands right in front of the fielder, inside the 30-yard circle. Hit and take off. The calling has been good. The running has been good as well.
Catch it. One.
Quickly transfers his weight on the back foot. Plays it through extra cover region. Ayan Khan has looked good in this stay of his.
Yeah, the partnership inches into the 40s here, 40 or 79.
Kaneki.
Something to bowl at the moment. Oman will be thinking, but they need to get close to 200.
Bowling.
That's a tall ask. But if one of these batters can hang around and play some big shots in the latter half or towards the death, we could be looking at something close to 160, 175.
Serve Rafiullah what he wants. Serve Rafiullah the situation where he can be himself.
Jeremy. Bowler.
The world knows if you give him 30 balls towards the end and the license to go big, he can create that impact because that is his natural game. You ask him to hang around for 7 overs, create that launch pad for himself, that's when it can get a little trickier. That's why this partnership is very important, Mikhail.
That's deliberate. Just try to
Chase it. Get it in.
open the face of the bat. They'll complete 3 runs. Very good batting. Finding a move on in this over already. 6 runs coming on the first 4 deliveries.
Jeremy. Kaneki.
Somehow, Nikhil Datta has been leaking runs.
Catch it.
This could be taken. Oh, yes, the plan has worked. The plan has worked for Nikhil Datta. Pargat Singh completes a good catch. Now it'll sting, but it's sweet pain. He's held on to it.
And that was travelling. He had to time his jump. It was firmly struck. The ploy has indeed worked. Nikhil Datta strikes. Nesta Damba, one too many for him in that region. And he walks back for 16 and 52. Oman lose their 7th. It's 117 in the 35th over.
Uh, 117 for 7 and 35.
Captain Saad will now bring himself to roll his arm over, and a lot more concentration required for Ayan Khan. Lot more responsibility on his shoulders now. 29 of 51 for Ayan Khan. The team's running a danger of being bundled out here. Rafiullah has walked out to the other end. You look at Oman's side and you say, Rafiullah coming in at number 9. Boy, is that a very deep batting side. But the situation is not such where he can open his arms and go for the big shots right away.
And this is where Rafiullah should look at the scoreboard. As many as 89 deliveries still left. How can he pace himself and construct this total for them? Gives the charge, straight back pass to the bowler. What a catch by Saad Zafar, the captain. He cannot miss anything in this tour. That was travelling, firmly struck. As Suhas mentioned, that sweet pain. And he'll realize it only after taking the catch. What an effort.
Yes, those hugs from the teammates will make him feel much better. It's just one of those which you just pray sticks as well. He's taken it with fingers pointing upwards. Just tells you how crucial it was to have the hands in the right position towards his left, his natural side. But that came like a bullet towards him. He didn't try to dodge it. He caught it with both hands. 29 of 53. Ayan Khan's days come to an end. 117 of 8 now. 117 for 8 is not good enough. Oman needs to somehow survive the 50 overs.
In a space of few deliveries from 117 for 6 to 117 for 8. Once again, problems for Oman. Plenty here as Fayaz Butt makes his way to the middle, a best of 45. 31 matches for him. 172 runs. All he can do is...
If he's been given the license, he will target mid-wicket, his favourite area. Deep mid-wicket. Not if that's the line. It's turning away from the right-hander further after being a delivery in the channel. What a good catch that was, Mikhail.
Three for 22 in the 9th over. Saad Zafar, captain leading from the front. Each time a captain performs, it's infectious on the team as well.
Oh yes, Adi, beauty.
And this leaves Rafiullah with no option as well, Suhas, now. When you're batting with bowlers, you have that extra bit of responsibility to find the big hits.
Yeah, Oman needs to take a call at this stage. Do they tell Rafiullah to play his natural game but play at least 20-25 balls and create a difference? Or hang around? 36 overs gone, 117 for 8.
Ravi. Covering. Over.
117 for 8. Oman find themselves in this position because of this. Jatinder Singh walking back for 15. 9 for 7 is what followed. Shoaib did get a start, but no one continued there. So did Ayan. He got a start too. Rafiullah and Fayaz Butt in the middle as Nikhil continues.
Bowling.
And to take you through the next passage of play, we've got Shoaib and Abid in the com box.
Well, thank you very much, Suhas and Mikhail. It's just in a bit of a bother there, Team Oman, with 8 wickets down, and Rafiullah Relying a lot on this man. Certainly need to play his natural game. That's what I feel. Just a matter of time when they had a good partnership. Oman, they just build this partnership and then losing it. All of a sudden, both the partners worked out. I mean, it's a fresh start, and it's not an easy wicket to bat on, let me tell you. It's quite a bit of a challenge for the batters.
Nicky. Back yourself, Nicky. You have that one there. You have it, Nicky. Back yourself, Nicky. Back yourself, Nicky. Catch it.
Very watchful there, Fayaz, but usually doesn't get a lot of opportunity to bat. He opens his account with a single towards the long on. And his spinner really did well for Canada. It's not just their fast bowlers. Jeremy picked up 4, but then it's been the spinners' show. And Saad with 3 wickets and Nikhil with 1.
Big swing from Rafiullah. That's what he's known for. That's gone the distance. Doesn't matter how many wickets they've lost. Doesn't matter what situation it is. If it's in his slot, he is going to go for it. A big 6.
Well, what I think that's how it should be. Rafiullah should be playing his natural game. There is no point hanging around. And in the end, you might lose your partner. That went back long way. That was a huge hit towards the cow corner. That's been a really solid hit.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what do you reckon? He should go for his natural game or he should stay around? We'll keep that chat alive. When we come back, it's the end of 37, 125 for 8 to 1.
"37 overs, 125 on the board." Saad continues. One more over for him. Can he get a fifer? Rocked on the back foot. Rafiullah will now face Saad Zafar. This is going to be interesting. 8 wickets down, Oman. How many more can they get? Can they get to 150?
Yeah, one should go for it. Oh, hits the bails, takes the wicket, big wicket this time. The ball came in with the arm, and that's a four for the captain of Canada. He strikes, and it's a huge wicket. Rafiullah was looking for the big shot on the onside, missed out on that occasion, and you miss and I hit.
Some turn, just the right length, completely missing it. Rafiullah on the back foot. Wicket number 9 down. Rafiullah 7 of 5, 126 for 9.
Next stump. Oh, middle. Next time round. 4 to come.
126 for 9. Last wicket, number 11, the debutant, Bilal Shah. He plays well off the pads and takes a single. His first runs for Oman.
Well, generally anyone would play that slightly better if it is not a last wicket, but Bilal very watchful, despite that was a loosener hand, was there to be hit, but he's taking care now, just want to build a partnership here. The final wicket, little hard to survive in the very tough wicket for the spinners.
Nicely pulled. Definitely deserves a 5-wicket haul here, Saad Zafar. The way he has bowled, the kind of length that he has chosen to bowl and has consistently hit that length. 2 more deliveries for him to take that last wicket. Fayaz, but he's very watchful.
Well, what do you predict? Will it be an arm bowl or he will go for the turn?
Will go for the turn and Fayaz Bhatt will defend it confidently. Down the leg side. And that's gone for 4. He's not decided to defend it, but he's played a very good shot from the bat of Fayaz to end the over and the spell. 4 wickets for Saad in his 10. 38 overs have been bowled, 131 for 9. Four wickets for Jeremy Gordon, 4 wickets for Saad Zafar, and a wicket for Nikhil Datta. But everyone has bowled according to a plan, and everyone has contributed in that effort for Canada in the first innings. Big swing, big appeal, but I think that ball turned and was going away from the leg stump.
Quite a bit of a confidence there. Bilal Shah want to play across the line. He's very new to the crease and that ball was turning into him. Yeah. No chance of a leg before the wicket there, but definitely a risky shot there from Bilal Shah. Need to be really watchful. I'm not sure how good he is as a batter. They should be looking for 150. That's what I reckon, Shoaib. They need to somehow get some runs on board.
Well, whatever runs they can get from here on will be just bonus runs because Oman has done well to get from 73 for 6 to 126 for 9. That was when the last wicket fell. So anything right now coming in from the number 10 and 11 for Oman is just bonus runs.
Now that the man into your ears is taken 4 wickets, and Nikhil Datta has need to give attention to his captain because he's done something really right.
Full toss delivery. I don't think that was what the plan was.
Yes, certainly that would not be the plan, that's for sure, but something that maybe he's asking him to bowl on around the off stick. Now, I've seen a lot of full tosses being bowled, especially against these 2 talenders at the end. They're just taking them maybe slightly lightly. Yeah, this is where you need to be now. The wicket to wicket length and look for a little bit of a turn. Yeah, there you go. We have a match going on. At the other side of our ground. He goes big on the onside. Finds the fielder.
Keeper.
The call should be 2. They should be looking for 2 because every run here matters. It's 134 for 9 Oman.
Our broadcast and streaming partners: Sportseye on YouTube, Fancode app, Atrangi, Ullu, Ultra, Willow TV, Geo Super in Pakistan, and Geo in India as well. It's an ITW Prodigy and 3PT TPT 360 production. I just tripped on the TPT.
Yeah, that happens when there's a lot of tees around. You're missing out a tee maybe. You need one.
Well, we've got Jeremy Gordon who can hit the deck hard.
Yeah, he's just 1 wicket away from getting that fifer. He's got 3 overs to do that. A very good bowler. As you mentioned, really hits that deck hard.
And that's exactly what he did. Got that length delivery, and it has been called as a no ball by Rahul, the umpire, and free hit signalled with Bilal Shah on strike. In fact, it's going to be Fayyaz Butt who will be facing that free hit delivery.
Yeah, clearly he will enjoy that one coming. That was, yeah, well done. Now cameraman getting that front put.
I thought you were going to say well done, Rahul Ashar. Oh, that's another wide delivery, so the free hit will continue.
Agora is the more important, the visuals. I think Rahul got the best view. That was well away. Now this is where he's been too short, and look at that. Well, what a collect that has been from Srimanta. He's been exceptional today with the gloves.
Slower delivery on the stumps, just very close to that off stump. Jeremy Gordon does well to change that pace on the delivery.
Very close to that off stick, but that does really not matter here much because it was a free hit. Now, this over has been slightly longer than usual for Jeremy. That's been the case. He's been giving runs but picking up wickets. He's almost gone for 40 runs in his 7.2, but got 4 wickets. So that should be the plan. I think the coach has given him the plan that you forget about the runs that you concede. You need to pick up wickets. And this man quite clear with his plan.
.137 for 9. Plays it back to the bowler, Jeremy Gordon. Looking for his 5th wicket, Abid. What does he bowl now? Does he get that yorker or a bouncer?
Well, with that ball getting slightly old, hardly you will get any movement. You can see that as he's coming across seam. I might be looking for that shortland delivery. Yeah, and then maybe looking for some skid as well.
Fayaz Butt looks very comfortable out there in the middle. He's not bothered or hassled. Just happy to defend the ball. 137 on the board. Had that been at least 170, 180, Oman would have still fought and still thought that they had a chance to come back in the game. They still do. They'll have to bowl really well. But as of now, it's advantage Canada in the third and final game of MazaPlay.net Oman versus Canada one-day series.
Oh, that was in the air. Some fine field set for him, for Fayaz. And that's how you got to trap Wasim Ali today, in the day, where he was hitting that and keeping that fielder too short. It's been quite a long over for him. And one final delivery to go. He's bowled a no ball and wide as well in this over. This is what we were talking about. When the bowler is going with his rhythm, it's very hard for him when he comes back for his second spell.
Yes, definitely hotter than what it was in the morning. Two fielders on that leg side. Interesting field. No ball again. Overstepping Gordon. Definitely looks tired and trying to extract some pace. He's overstepping. Another free hit signaled by Rahul Asher.
And on top of that, you really cannot change the fielder. It's the same batter. Yeah, you cannot. That's what he's asking, that they cannot change, right? Pointing out those two fielders. That you cannot change. Yeah, that's what they are asking. Maybe those two fielders, they need them around as they kept that attacking field set. They can't be out. What are they doing there? Relaxing a bit, maybe?
No, it's because the fielders were at the close-in position. And because it's a free hit, they've been asked to go out of the field. For this delivery, they will be out of the field.
Yeah, probably because they are very close to that, and it can be very dangerous. They're taking themselves out, or they have to be on that position. So they'll try to attack, and they're being called back. Now this is what the umpires are making sure they stay on the same place with the helmet on, with all the safety.
Now Aaron Johnson, he'll have to wear the helmet. High up in the air, takes a catch, but it's not going to be out because it was a free hit. Will be a single to end the over. 40 overs, 139 for 9.
Partner ready? Signal. Partner Navni, signal to go. Bowling change, right arm over.
Yeah, so off spinner. He's come back into the attack, Pargat Singh. He didn't get any wicket, but he's bowled really well. Contained runs. It's a final wicket. Cut it straight to the fielder. Now they are showing some resistance. They are really not giving it easy. The first thing they'll be keeping in mind is to get 150 runs on board. That might put that psychological benefit.
Oh yes.
They're very watchful there, Fayaz, and he likes to face the most of the deliveries.
Go Bala.
Yes, no pressure on Fayaz Butt. It's the last pair, so he's got all the time in the world to do what he wants to do. Any run that he gets is just additional runs for Oman. He wants that single. Bilal, but has been sent back by Fayaz. He's the senior partner.
Indeed. He does not want him to face 3 deliveries at least from the offie. Oh, a little bit of an extra bounce there.
Also quicker from Pargat this time. Bowls it flat and outside off. Fayaz wanted to cut that. Beaten by the pace on that delivery. This time he gets connection to bat, plays it fine. Aaron Johnson will cut that off.
Now plays it really late, and that's a really, really good idea to do so. So if you just can see as the innings progress, it's getting slightly easier to bat on. And maybe Saad is being bowled out, but it's the different here.
One Ravi.
Fayaz drags it from the offside and plays it towards the mid-wicket for a single and will keep strike. So this is test match batting from Oman and especially from Fayaz, keeping strike for the next over. 41 overs have been bowled, 142 for 9. So Jeremy continues, Jeremy Gordon. 4 wickets for him, still looking for the 5th. Cross seam, that's what he's going to bowl.
Very watchful there. Didn't get a mid of the bat. Would have a change of pace as well. I think all those weapons will be used here against these final pair of Oman by Jeremy Gordon. He will try to bring up all the varieties he's got in the tank.
Slow delivery, good idea, good planning as well, not the execution. Going down the leg side, we'll have to bowl that again. Has been expensive in his second spell in terms of how many runs he's given away. Jeremy 8.1 overs, 42. Most of them have come in his second spell.
Well, he was not bothered about how much runs he's given. Oh, that is good shot to play, I think, and he's denied the single. Well, Bilal Shah would not be happy with that.
It's the early part of the over, just one ball bowled. He doesn't want Bilal to take strike. He wants to face Jeremy and try and get his overs done without any more damage. Will only take a single if it's the 4th or 5th delivery of the over.
I tell you what, if they manage to play 50 overs from here, Oman will feel a lot better and they'll put good total on board. I sense that around 200 is a good fighting total.
They would. They don't. I don't think they'll get to 200, even if they play the 50 overs. Anything around 160, 170 is what they'll achieve.
Well, despite that, it's also a fighting total from the recovery point of view. The way they recovered, they lost 6 wickets when they were 73. From there onwards, they lost 2 wickets. That partnership from 73 to 117, they stuck, and then again losing that 2 partnerships back to back.
Yes, on 117 they lost 2 wickets. And now this partnership is worth 17 runs between Fayaz and Bilal. That's important. 17 runs for Oman. If they get to 160, 170, I think they'll feel that they can defend that total.
Don't you think for the final delivery they should bring one fielder inside, just add and do not allow Fayaz but to sneak a single?
I think they should get everybody inside. Make him play. Even if it's a 4, doesn't matter. But at least they'll get Bilal Shah on strike for the next over. No, says Fayaz. But will be the end of the over. 42 overs have been bowled. 8 more to go. 143 for 9. To take you through for the next 8 overs, it's going to be Suhas Vedam and Mikhail Vaswani.
Ready, veteran. Band okay, Billy?
143 for 9. Solidly played it back to Pargat Singh. Some resistance from the tail, perhaps.
Catch it, Sadi.
He gives that a mighty swing on the off and gets a single. You spoke about the partnership. 18 and 30 deliveries. Very handy runs coming in for Romania.
Absolutely. And I'm very interested in seeing how far it was from Zafar. Does it qualify as a catch?
You expect him to take everything from here on, right? Pargat has bowled well, 23 in his 9th. Most of the bowlers have turned up today and done a great job.
Catch it.
Just trying to push at it hard, Fayaz, but when your number 10 tells your number 11,
Keep going.
don't take the single, I'll keep strike.
Kapala.
Seniority by 1 position. Fayaz Bhatt can bat. I've seen him clear big boundaries on the leg side.
Chase it, chase it, chase it.
And all this while opening the batting. Gently nudged.
Well, he certainly can. That shot was delicate, deliberate, and beautifully executed as well. Just like the way he went deep in the crease and used the pace of the ball. Inching towards the 150 run mark. They've crawled to it. It's not been easy. And it's been the fight from the lower order.
Cutting one, AJ, come in.
Just 3 runs at this over as well. Would it be any more? 4 more, in fact. 7 runs at the over as this one quickly runs away for 4. No one can do anything about it. Fayaz butts outside edge is also speaking runs. At the end of 43, 150 comes up for Oman for the loss of 9 wickets. Getting to 150 is a psychological total indeed. 150 for 9 as Dylan's been asked to pick up the final wicket and end the stay of Oman with the bat in hand. Doesn't make good contact with the bat there, Bilal. 16 of 33 Fayaz, but this is a very handy innings.
And just looking at the lower order contribution, you'd want to believe the surface is not as bad as it's made to look. And you really go back into the day and look at the shot selection of the top order. And if they reflect into it, there's certainly some introspection to do, Suhas.
100%. It is the shot selection. Yes, the wicket was helping the bowlers initially a lot more. These are very handy runs from Fayaz, but he's got a score sound to bowl at.
No Kalimullah, no Bilal Khan. This is going to be a rather inexperienced pace attack, spearheaded by Fayaz Butt, who certainly has a fair deal of wickets and experience under him.
Now, Oman's a team that's leading the Cricket World Cup League 2 charts as well, because they've cracked the code and the balance required to win 50-over contests on a regular basis at the international level. But immediately you say no Kalimullah, no Bilal, you're looking at you're asking yourself, is it a string 2 side? And of course there's no Zishan as well. But they've backed the youngsters. They're preparing them for the big moment. They're preparing them for the big moments that are to follow.
And Oman cricket is reaching a phase of unparalleled competitive balance thanks to the D10, D20 leagues, where you're seeing a lot of youngsters, new stars coming up as well. They'll be pushing the seniors for a place in the side.
Fair enough. And this one, of course, a wide delivery. Fair point there, because T10 and T20 cannot tell you much about temperament, but can tell you a lot about how the youngster handles pressure. And because, again, it's a youngster that we're talking about, he definitely can withstand a 50-over contest as well. So the fitness is not going to be a major issue. Indeed, the T20s more so than T10s can be a good place to look at talent to eventually nurture in the longer format of the game.
Absolutely. Some way or the other, they have to get that opportunity to showcase their skill and talent. And once that's there for everybody to be seen, it's all about showing faith in the other formats. Initially it was the T20 format that created an opening into the ODIs and the tests as well for certain players.
Keeping the pressure on. Oman trying to steal a single. Just loves this length. Dylan, he can bowl it all day. Johnson quickly onto it.
A one-handed pick up and throw. But Fayaz was inside.
That's a brilliant shot, to be honest. Everything's right about the shot. Don't dare call me a tail-ender is what he's suggesting. 44 overs later, 153 for 9, Oman. I wouldn't mind having this as my wallpaper. Now the shot just before this. And Nikhil Datta. Good delivery. Again, he's sticking to the middle stump because he doesn't want the batter to stop guessing which way it's going to turn. If it turns the other way, he's still a candidate for LBW, the batter. So middle stump line is perfect for someone like Nikhil Datta.
Get it, Nicky.
Nicely played down the ground towards long on for a single by Fayaz, but he's looked good in his 17 runs. Quite a statement to the players back in the pavilion. Fayaz but putting out, saying that everything looks fine on the surface, gentlemen. I'm enjoying myself in the middle. Srimanta is pretty sure he has his man. And looks like Bilal Shah also may just be looking back and seeing if he had the toe inside that line, plonked at the right time. We'll have to wait and watch.
Lovely line once again. This is the one that turns away from the right-hander. Now if the back foot misbehaves, Oman is bundled out. Well, some part of that boot towards the left of your screen, some part of that boot, it has to be beyond the crease towards the stumps.
The foot has to be behind the line and it shouldn't be in the air as well. Looks like Bilal may have just survived the score. Yes, he has. Very close. But he's a tall man, Bilal. He put in that big stretch.
Bright sunny day, white boot, white line. And of course a little bit more exposure because of the color of the surface.
Nicky, good stuff. AJ, quick.
So Oman is fighting on. After being in a horrible situation, they've bailed themselves out of trouble. Now they're just adding some more runs. Good adjustment in the end by Bilal. He's watching it as late as he can. Not easy to negate Nikhil Datta, who's been so accurate.
The medical team. One to go. Just one run of the entire over. Nikhil Datta. He's bowled very well. And those deliveries weren't a run scoring opportunity because of the accuracy. Look at that once again. Not because it's the tail-enders batting. It's the accuracy of Nikhil Datta. 45 later, 154 for 9. A prominent venue in international cricket now, and a picturesque view as well. Oman Cricket Academy. It's an ITW Prodigy and TPD 360 production. Mazaplay.net presents Oman versus Canada One Day Series 2022. A quick recap. Canada won the toss, decided to field first. They've pinned Oman down to 154 for 9. But the tail is wagging. Fayaz Butt with a 16 34, and Bilal's contributed 7 in his 15. And this partnership has bloomed to 28 of 47. Very handy runs indeed. Ravinderpal Singh was waiting to accept the catch, but it fell way short. Dylan's not changing his length. But I really hope so anytime soon, because that can be a surprise factor for Fayaz Butt, and he can commit a mistake then.
But what Fayaz has done consistently is played very close to his body, and he's been good with the shot selection as well. He's been alert, aware of how to farm the strike. There again, he's in a nothing to lose position, Fayaz, knowing that it's the last pair batting in the middle. Everything they get, they'll walk back to accolades.
Well done. 3-dot balls. Outside edge. It's running away quickly. But the fielder does swoop into the frame to make it only a single. Again, just imagine at this stage if you have a Rafiullah. Then it's a different ball game altogether. You're targeting 195. You're targeting 200. He has a license to go for the big shot even if there's 1 wicket left.
That's a very good point, Suhas. Having Rafiullah at this stage would have been the best thing Oman could have asked for. But then again, Rafiullah needs to show a lot more responsibility and maturity when he comes in at a time where he's looked upon as the main striker, the main batter, batting alongside the tail, the lower order.
No one's questioning his prowess of hitting big sixes, but just get a feeling as he gets exposed to more and more international cricket. Bilal has slapped it straight back. Now, as Rafiullah gets exposed to more and more international cricket, he'll be thrown in situations like these as well, where he needs to curb his instinct, build that innings, and then be the Rafiullah world wants to see.
And there'll be 2 situations that he'll be presented with. One, setting up a score batting first in a situation like this, or maybe winning it with 5 to 7 overs left, where his temperament and shot selection will be once again seen.
Yeah, it's not the skill. Skill, he's got abundance of skill. It's the temperament that he's building. 46 overs gone, 156 for 9. We did together T20 I think, and you did the post match and then T10 you did the last post match. Basically, I was supposed to do the toss or something.
Keep it up, son.
But then that changed
Up.
I did the pitch. Should be the toss. You did the post match. So the final is
Panic.
He's relying on the wrong end, and Bilal Shah is sitting deep inside the crease to let the ball do its thing and then meet.
And it doesn't look like Bilal is playing his first game. It looks like he's been batting for days in the middle. Simple. And I like the way Fayaz Butt has turned up.
I'm just thinking Jeremy Gordon's got one more over and he's express pace. Now Fayaz and Bilal know how to deliver express pace, not face them. So to ruffle some feathers, if Saad Zafar feels, alright, let's not hold him back towards the end to bowl the 48th or 49th. Let's get him here to bowl the... Yeah, eventually it shall be the 48th, isn't it, if he's bowling the next over. I thought he's going to be held back for the last over of the penultimate. Why not bring him an over in advance to ruffle some feathers? It's not going to change much. Because he has a better opportunity of picking up this wicket by sheer intimidation as well. Of course, Saad, Pargat and Nikhil have done a really good job as spinners. But, or Amar for that matter, who's bowled 5 overs, he's got half his quarter left. He can bowl quick as well.
Just one of those surfaces where you realize that slow ball bowlers are thriving. And that's why you want to give them a go. They've accounted for wickets. Yes, Gordon got 4 up front with a new ball, but Zafar, the man in the frame, 4 for him with his left arm orthodox spin.
I absolutely understand what you're saying. I just want to put forth a point that the batters are getting a little comfortable. You're bowling wicket to wicket, defend, back to the run-up. Bowling wicket to wicket, defend, back to the run-up. This can change. The monotony can change.
Goes on the back foot. Another single towards long on. Also, we need to understand there's not been much of carnage in the middle for the captain to look into something more serious and press an SOS button. 155.
So the overs were not updated properly. So I went in for the score first.
.160 for 9 and 47. Dylan Helliger to continue. To Dylan for 48. Jeremy Gordon 49. Amar bowling the 50th. Or as you see Pargat Singh, who's bowled well. Will he come back? I think he's going to finish with pace here. Saad.
This partnership worth 34 runs for the 10th wicket. And I'll tell you what, it couldn't have come at a better time. And a better day as well. In the big final, when your team is staring down the barrel, number 10 and 11 say, we'll put up a show. We'll put on a fight back. Everyone for Canada has chipped in, not just in this match, in this entire tour, from the T20s to the one-dayers. Dylan Hellinger, another very good task man. On the pads, work towards deep square leg. Without any big contributions to us, they've somehow managed to get to 161, and that's why every coach would tell the team, play out your complete quota of overs, irrespective of the situation, don't lose wickets, and even if you're losing, play out your overs.
I absolutely agree with you, Mikhail, and you could just sense that you also invite more mistakes from the opposition when you keep them on the field for a longer time. And those mistakes are runs for you. Good Yorker.
Well, yes, they've tried everything they could, the Canada bowlers. They have tried everything that they could to dismiss this last pair, but you've got to give credit to Bilal and Fayaz, but staunch resistance in the middle. It's very important you go out there and put up a show and just send a message across saying that we are not caving in, there's no surrender happening at the moment.
He hit that so well that there wasn't a single on it. Now let the sentence sink in.
Into the 48th over. They were 73 for 6 at one stage, Oman. And the lower order has almost put up 100 runs.
First sign of aggression from Bilal, and that wasn't far away from the stumps. That wasn't far away from the outside edge.
Yes, that was a change up for sure. Slow through the air, that almost crashed into off and middle. Shuffling in the crease, was aiming for the mid-wicket region.
Just one run from the over. That attempt from Bilal Shah has also told the opposition that they are going for a big finish here. The attempt will be there. Not trying to hang around. 48 overs later, 161 for 9.
Bowling change, right arm over.
161 for 9, Amar with the penultimate over, and he's also opted for the slower delivery, perhaps expecting Fayaz but to go for the big swing and miss it completely or mistime it. Fayaz but wouldn't mind with that swing. Even if you have a fielder at deep mid-wicket, he'll still go for it. It's favourite shot of his.
Yeah, I guess time has come now. Fayaz but may just want to play some big hits as well. Isn't a bad idea.
All I do not want to see is a tad bit tired Fayaz but coming in with the ball in hand.
He's certainly the spearhead in this game. He'll have to be fresh and fiery.
So slow that the hand came off. Wants to retain strike, and that's not a bad option at all.
Oh, this was a very good second run. He challenged the arm. Fayaz wants to retain strike. That was Pargat in the deep. A better, quicker, faster throw would have been helpful. Look at the urgency. Look at the hurry. Pushing his partner Bilal Shah. And by the way, Bilal too is hungry for strike, Suhas, if you noticed.
The difference right now is Fayaz Bhatt is connecting. And Bilal's trying to. But again, things can change. Nicely played away. Would be a single.
This partnership worth 38 in 67 deliveries. 23 have come from the bat of Fayaz. 10 from Bilal. Bilal playing his first game, his debut match. What a show by the low order here of Oman. From 73 for 6 to 164 for 9.
164 all out. Luckily, it's the scorecard of the ground adjacent to it. When was the last time the two scorecards twinned at 164? I really hope the scorers aren't confused now. Bilal Shah is picking up a single and you don't want the adjacent ground score to tick.
And to make things sure, the single will add a bit more clarity. It becomes 165 for 9.
Oh yes, of course, they were all out. You can't add. What a coincidence. Encircled by cricket all around us.
Well, credit to our PCR team to have spotted at the right
Exactly.
time.
I was coming to that. The bit of luck that he wanted has come by as well. Fayaz, but he's not pushing for the second run. He's content with a single. He's trusted Bilal Shah with one ball here.
Simply because he'll want to retain strike for the remaining 6 deliveries. That could have easily just chopped onto the stumps. Was going for that big heave.
I think it's going to be which pacer can bowl slower today. The track is such that the ball's not coming onto the bat nicely. And Fayaz Butt, who might have earned his prominence in pace, is going to trust the slower delivery more today. The cutters, the scramble seam.
As he found the edge, yes he has. Fayaz Butt can only walk back in disbelief as Bilal Shah edges this one to the wicketkeeper. He gave him strike for just one delivery so that he could play the final 6. But Bilal has to depart, going for the big heave. And he departs for 11. But this partnership of 40 for the 10th wicket has certainly added some hope for Oman in the final, as they've set a target of 167 for the visitors.
Bilal Shah, he could have swiveled twice. That's how slow this ball was. Khalid thanks the skies as the slower delivery has done the trick. He's put an end to Oman's innings. Another good catch by Vijay Ratne. He's been exceptional behind the wicket today. And the final wicket partnership was 40. He's added more respectability to the total of Oman. Every run counts in the big finale. $166 is what they've managed, Oman, in 49 overs. Yes, they do not play the allotted 50 overs there, Oman. But they did a really good job to get to 49 overs. Jatinder Singh departed early today. So did everybody. The highest score being 29 coming from Ayan's bat. Adil, Kashyap Kumar, Wasim, all of them departing in single figures. There was a good catch by Shreyas Mohammed though to dismiss Wasim. And Rafiullah after a 6 was looking promising, and then soon his timber was struck by Saad. Fayaz Butt's innings of 26 of 55 added a lot of value to the total as Oman reached 166 in the end.
Well, Ammar Khalid with the final wicket to give him a final success. 1 for 20 for him. Jeremy Gordon was the man who created inroads up front with a new ball and completely dismantled the top order of Oman, taking 4 for 42 in his 9. And then, of course, Saad Zafar, 4 for 28 for him. 3 maiden overs. He's the reason why Oman were on the back foot. He spun a web around the batters. Pargat and Nikhil Datta, in between them, in their 19 overs, bowled exceptionally well to give away only 68 runs and account for a wicket, and also they had 4 maidens between them. They kept striking. They had Oman on 73 for 6. The tail wagged and they've taken them to 166 with an over to spare where they could not go out there. Nevertheless, the equation is fairly simple here for the visiting side. This is how they began.
Yeah, the first 23 runs, they were looking solid there, Oman. Beautiful drives. And a poor delivery was always put away. But then this happened. The slower delivery wasn't read by Adil Shafiq. Jatinder Singh continued to be in glorious touch. But a terrific catch of this kind brought an end to his innings. This was nice low catch from Singh, Ravinder Pal. And a planned wicket in this fashion meant Wasim Ali departed early today. Nadeem was looking good with that shot, but that's all he could manage.
Not going, not going.
Dragged on, looking for a single. Nadeem wanted to
Catch it.
dismantle the stumps altogether. Ayan Khan was also, again, another promising start. Everyone getting starts, but no one converting. That was the problem today for Oman.
Ah, beauty.
Missing a straight one. Not at this level. Nenesta Damba, first time, looked good as he played in that area.
Catch it.
And once Oman lost Ayan Khan, Rafiullah did get a 6, but that's all he did.
Ah, yeah.
Hitting timber, bowling wicket to wicket was the key for Saad Zafar. Those outside edges, inside edges, everything counts as those fat 40 valuable runs came by from Bilal and Fayaz's bat before Khalid induced the outside edge to ensure Oman end their stay with 166 on the board. So 167 required in 50 overs for Canada to be pronounced winners. A very manageable required rate per over of 3.3. We'll come back after a short break with a reply of Canada.
Welcome back, all our viewers across the world. It is Oman versus Canada, and the third and final match of this one-day series, where we've seen the toss. Canada won the toss and invited the home team to bat first, and they went on to bat first. Not a great start for them. It was right in the end. Two partnerships taking them to somewhere a decent total, but I will call it from the recovery has been quite a brilliant here. Ayan 29 and Fayaz 26 has been the only positive. They put on those two partnerships, which made things look a little bit better for them, and they went on to post a 40 runs partnership at the end of the inning, the final wicket, scoring a lot of runs there. That's been the bowling card, and the figures is Amar Khalid with 1 wicket, Nikhil Datta has 1 wicket, and then it's been the show of two-man. Jeremy Gordon alongside his captain, both of them claimed 4 wickets each, and it's been a wonderful day for Canada. Alongside me is Suhas Vedam. Suhas, welcome to the comm box.
Thank you very much, Abid. Very good afternoon, everyone. Oman versus Canada, the final game of the 3-match series. Canada need 167 with a starting asking rate of 3.34 only. Aaron Johnson and the West Indian way of taking guard.
Yeah, that's a typical way of taking guards. Some West Indians do across the world where they are. And this man knows the things too about applying himself. Now this man will have a job to do. Missing out his partner today, Kalimullah, not playing. It's Fayaz Butt who's leading the chart of the fast bowlers here, the spearhead bowler.
Absolutely right. 5.15, that economy of Fayaz Butt, who's picked up a 4 for ones. And due to the pitch, I genuinely believe it's not about how quick he can bowl, but how slow he can bowl. That'll trouble Aaron Johnson.
Looking at that partnership right at the back end of the innings, when we saw the last wicket going on to put a partnership of 40, I just had the belief that the wicket might be easy to bat on now. But that is remained to be seen. This man, Bhargat Singh, with 31 years of age, has a good strike rate of 80. That will do, I think, the job. The average of 23 should do the work here. They need a good start. They need partnership. Right from the front, the opening partnership is very crucial. That's what I feel.
Okay, right arm over.
Waiting for the signal from the umpire to call it a play. 2 slips on for Aaron Johnson because they know the value of this wicket. Let's play. Then, yeah, first ball, the second inning. Action straight away. The plan seems to be very crystal clear. The big man wants to score runs, and it has been first ball smacked straight downtown.
Someone's in a hurry to get to Malaysia. What a start to this run chase. And for a change, he looked at the ball while hitting. Such a clean hit straight down the crowd. It's one of the best ways to start an innings. We've seen Chris Gale do it. Aaron Johnson from Jamaica is not far away.
Straight away throwing the pressure on the bowler. And now with the straight bat. He just had a glance on it, not looking right till the end. He just had the glance on the ball, making sure if it is under control.
Such a blistering start. The way the innings ended, it had a lot of singles, a lot of dot balls. The pitch, of course, it's changing a little in favor of bowling. But Aaron Johnson doesn't mind. With 4 men inside the circle on the off and a slip in place. Immediately after that 6, 1 slip fades away.
Yeah, that's how you need to get rid of the attacking mindset of both the opponents. He goes straight to the mid-off, and now you see that he's not hesitating from playing that shot. And I think what he has the plan in his mind is that I need to play my natural game.
Aaron Johnson's been sent out with the script to play his natural game indeed, Abid. And what's interesting for me to see is after that six first ball, he's shown his intentions of going for the big shots, going aerial, but the fielders on the edge of the circle, they've come in. Usually they'll stay at the edge of the circle if the player is hitting up in the air like this.
There was a lot of drama there, lots of shout, which end to send, which end to hit. But that all happening here at El Emirat Cricket Ground. You need to take a wicket and wicket off this man, Aaron Johnson. Nothing less.
Was in the air for an excruciatingly long time for Aaron Johnson's liking. Rafiullah so athletic. He's a tall man as well, Rafiullah.
Another failure with the bat today, Rafiullah.
One who scored most runs perhaps is the man with the ball in hand.
Well, yes, that's indeed the truth. Coming at number 10. Now that should be the tactic from the other end, Pargat Singh. Pargat Singh should apply himself, should play very conscious, should look the ball, which way it is turning, should not lose his wicket.
Just get a feeling Pargat wants to anchor the innings, Aaron Johnson wants to decimate the opponents. Just the way he started off.
Yeah, that seems to be the plan there. One should go hard and the other one should anchor the innings. Yeah, just a nudge on the onside. And they'll be happy with one, and it's a good start for Canada. They got 8 runs the first over, and that too against Fayaz, but they'll be happy. It's 8 for none at the end of first. Now we'll have at the other end, it's Bilal Shah replacing the big man, Kalimullah. So now all of a sudden you find both the attack bowlers has been taken out of the team Oman. First Bilal Khan and now Kalimullah today, and given the responsibility to youngsters like Bilal Shah as a point to prove.
Absolutely does. And Mohammad Bilal Shah, with his express pace, can he ruffle some feathers? The captain's given him 2 slips. He's at the in-swinger grip. Put away nicely. Pargat Singh didn't have to break sweat, didn't have to bother about anything because that was in his slot to be cut away.
Well, one thing they have done wonderful. Attack on a first ball, the early boundary. He pulled quick. And the quicker you bowl on this surface, the better it gets for the batter.
Just now we talked about how big an occasion it is for Bilal Shah, because he's got to assume that extra responsibility.
Well, first boundary and the second slip is out. The case remains the same.
The extra pace did beat him this time around. Lucky for Pargat Singh that it didn't break the stumps. We were discussing in between overs as well on how the pacers will concentrate on slower delivery as this innings progresses. But looks like Bilal is trusting his natural instinct to go full throttle.
Well, what I have seen Bilal even in the domestic circuit, what I found that he likes to bowl at the good length area. More than the length bowler he is, and then he loves to bowl fast. Over here, you can bowl quick, but with the length, just not offer a lot of width.
That's a poor delivery. He's got to bowl that again.
Yeah, one thing you certainly need with a new ball in your hand, the control is so important for the new ball bowler. Itself is a challenge. You need to know that which way you're going to bowl, and according to that, you will set your fielders. Some credit need to be given to the Oman batters. They played 49 overs somehow. Pushed back to the bowler and gets to the 12th man. The stumps. It's not timed superbly. Bhargat was just trying to play it with the soft hands. Well, they got some quick start.
And I think Pargat's allowed to do this as well. He's allowed to spend some time in the middle, also because Aaron Johnson started off in a brilliant fashion, and he himself has got a boundary under his belt. The target's not going to come back and haunt you if you play a few dot deliveries.
Another one goes into the gap. That's a second boundary in the over, and a cracker one. Beautiful balance, goes on a back foot, punches through the air. Bhargat Singh.
Wonderful shot. Second time, the same area, same shot, same result.
Well, the best part I like about Bhargat, he does not need a lot of width outside off. You provide him just slight bit, the rest he will make it. This time on to the onside. They've got deep fine leg, but that will bring the danger man in. Aaron Johnson. This over is already gone for 9, perhaps 10. It's still going on. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That's how the guards has been taken in the Western world.
Poor Bale. But very soon it's going to be poor ball. He's going to hit it really hard.
Yeah, you have to feel for the ball, and you have to feel for the bowlers as well. Just slight bit.
Was there something? Bilal felt so. But the man who matters, umpire, he doesn't. And no one else went up either. But still looks like it is a legal delivery indeed. It's not wide. 2 overs gone, 18 without a wicket.
It's all about applying yourself, and Bhargat Singh is certainly doing that. It's been very simple. The plan is if you bowl these batters around the pad, they'll just nudge it for a single. But if you offer a bit of width, this man will find the boundary. And if you bowl slightly full, there's a man on the non-striking end called Aaron Johnson. AJ will hit that downtown. And I also like the idea that they're not trying to stick around, they're just playing the natural game.
And that seems to do the trick. Straight down the leg side, easy pick-up shot for Bhargat Singh. 2 on the off, 1 on the onside. The boundaries continue to flow.
Well, now we know what was the discussion in the drawing board. Go for the attack, put the opposition under pressure. Bowls it on the pads, flicked it beautifully, and gets the favorite part of the bat.
Just before they came out to bat, I think the coach would have told them, don't look like you're chasing 167. Go full throttle in the first power play. Chip away as many as possible from the target so that the middle order, eventually, if it has to come out, doesn't feel the pressure at all.
And nicely done. This time on drive, and Rafiullah's giving it a chase. But it's outfield, which is too quick for him. It's back-to-back 2 boundaries for Pargat Singh.
It's so good to watch. Just when you thought Aaron Johnson was going to be the star of the show, Pargat Singh is providing a lovely start for his side. Johnson's the flamboyant one. And Pargat Singh, straight from the coaching manual.
But certainly, he's batting at the 180 strike rate. Ooh.
And if he continues to bat like this, that bat will very soon have a sticker. Very soon have a sponsor.
Well, indeed. That's a surprising one that he's a great player. Does not have any sticker.
The contract would have just ended.
Yeah, could be the reason. Don't worry, boy. You've got the other one on the way. Well, I think the plan should be very simple here from Canada. Do not consider this as a 50-over game. Play your natural game. That's the target which is set on board is usually that you find in 20 overs game.
And Oman also know that it's going to be about 10 good balls. It cannot be about containing Canada. That's a very good delivery, but it's a touch straying down the leg side. That has been the problem. The line has been the problem.
It seems to be they have a plan to get Pargat Singh out while flicking on the onside, because we have seen that couple of occasions. He tries to go aerial when he's playing on the onside. So that's why maybe they're looking for the pads too soon. But I think with the swing early on the bowl, you can really rely bowling outside off. No slip.
Stutter. Directed would have been in trouble. Pargat Singh is furious with himself. He's perhaps asking Aaron, why not call? It's not a big target. 3 overs gone, 27 without a wicket. Wasim introduced in the 4th over. Abid.
Well, Seamers are certainly not doing what they were assigned with. And the captain thinks that before things get out of the hand, out of the control, he is going to use all the cards that is on the book. The slip is on for the spinner, Wasim Ali. And one thing is certain, that he'll be slow in the air.
He didn't give it the power that it deserved. Pargat Singh, I think he's a little upset that it was only a single, and Aaron Johnson's eyes would have lit up. If that's the pace at which the ball's coming towards him, he will send it a long way.
Well, I feel that the length was not right because he bowled too short. But why he got away with it is just because the ball got a little bit of stick to the surface, like just getting skid on. So yes, definitely something for the spinner, as they have the new ball in hand.
This is good cricket all around. Still giving it a bit of flight. Wasim with minimum cushion in the deep. That's because he's operating in the power play.
Well, you have to be brave. Certainly you have to be brave because you don't really have a lot of runs to save. Shot put away. That is going just towards the rope for 4 runs, but that was a cracker of a shot from Bhargat Singh. He's cruising.
The first shot was a dry run. The second shot, he went all in. Collects a boundary.
What I feel is that Wasim was too short at that occasion. This is where he have to be. This is where he need to bowl. We are going upstairs. And maybe Wasim got a case. And I just want to check that front foot. He's got a long jump, Wasim. He's a tall man. And gets his foot back right in time. What we are looking is for the stumping. And first we check that it is a legal delivery. That's for sure we need to check. Now this is what we've been waiting for.
Front foot of Wasim is fine. The back foot of Bhargat. Good collect by Adil. That kept low a little. No problem there. Absolutely no problem there. That's what the third umpire feels as well. The green flashes. But a good delivery. Dragging Bhargat Singh outside his comfort zone. Dragging him out of his reach. Slip in place still. It's a good start for Canada. They've taken just 3.4 overs to reach 33.
Very watchful now here, Bhargat Singh, because the soon Wasim starts bowling slightly fuller, and maybe out that good length area, it's more trouble for Bhargat Singh. But the problem with Wasim in a couple of occasions, he bowled really short. Oh, big shout, maybe the case, maybe finger goes up. No, says the umpire, because that ball was darting in within its right. The umpire's calls it not out, and it's 4 overs gone, 33 for none, Canada. A lot of difference here. That current and required run rate. Punched it. Aaron Johnson with the first ball, he's gone for a maximum. Since then, it's been a bit of a threat. Aaron Johnson for the opposition here. The home side feels a pressure the soon they see this man on strike.
Very compact. Aaron Johnson, one moment he'll play a shot that's straight from the book of the biggest hitters. The other moment he's so compact.
Well, it seems that he will go only for the looseness. The good ones he'll show the respect.
Oh, good ball. If that is what he can ball on a regular basis, that length, because as a batter you have to play it, you can't leave it, and it's jacking back in very quickly. Don't get bat on it, you're a candidate for LBW. Because look at the length, it's not bouncing as much.
Yeah, probably good line and length as well, and movement also. Fayaz usually bowls out away going deliveries from the right-handers. But one that you keep as a surprise, if you bring that one now, you really need to make the batter play. You just can't let that ball pass outside off.
So true, Abid. He had to do something different to access the gap better. Eventually does. But that'll only yield him a single. Nestor Dhamba is one of the quickest in the side today. That's the first run in the over as well. Fayaz Butt bowling really well. What a good comeback.
And Aaron Johnson has to play out of his comfort zone. He's came down the track just to negotiate with that swing. Pretty much expected the way that final delivery went as an in-swinger. The next one was on card also, an in-swinger.
What about this one? Pargat Singh is waiting for an in-swinger here.
Yeah, different story here.
Just held its line and bounced a little more. Pargat Singh nicely on top of it.
Well, indeed, this over has been so great for Oman because Fayaz has hit the right areas and extracting the right bounce and the swing as well. So what I feel is this over is putting Canada on a bit of pressure because they are very cautious that ball shouldn't be in the air.
Didn't start like that. The line has been a problem and it shall continue to be. Pargat Singh did just help it on its way. Such a good over it was up until this point. 5 runs conceded now at the end of 5, 38 without a wicket.
Wasim.
38 without a wicket in 5 overs. Pargat Singh's 28 of 20. He's been the aggressor. But Aaron Johnson started off with a big 6 straight down the ground. 9 of 10 for him. This game changes quickly, doesn't it, Avid?
Well, I still feel that home side is a wicket away. Perhaps 2. Makes room, hits in the air. The ball travels, couple of bounces, and that will go over the rope. After bouncing, yeah, it's 4 runs. What a great start of the over for Canada.
Aaron Johnson had made his mind up that he wanted to manufacture room. This is a typical shot of what you can do in the first 10 overs with the field up. Just aim to go over the infield. Let the outfield do the rest. Aaron Johnson's got a gift of timing as well.
You got to be brave if you're batting at top. Oh.
This could be catch practice, and he didn't look at it. He didn't look at it, and Wasim will look at it to the last moment. Canada lose their first wicket. Aaron Johnson's flamboyance has come to an end.
Well, it's a big moment in the game. A huge moment. Wasim Ali strikes. What a comeback this has been. He's gone. hit the boundary on a first delivery, and the second one he bowled it even slower. And it was just a chip in the air, and he does the hard work, making believe in himself, going underneath it and takes the wicket. And that's what you call it, stand and deliver. Big wicket, huge one, but the batter haven't left. It's just that maybe umpire want to check the front foot.
Well, Aaron Johnson might thank his stars here. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. What does he think? And looks like Aaron Johnson hasn't left yet. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. It's a no ball. It's a no ball. Aaron Johnson gets to bat again, and he's going to make the most of it. This time perhaps we'll look at the ball and send it a long way. Would you believe it? It was such a good delivery from Wasim.
Well, you really have to do all the hard work. It's just a small error, and you see Aaron Johnson smiling. And that smile might turn into the laugh, because it's Aaron Johnson, the man you don't want to give him twice batting against you.
This life could be very, very risky for Oman. The life they've given to Aaron Johnson. One moment delight, the other moment agony for Wasim. Agony by inches. That's a good delivery. Under pressure, a very good delivery. He's kept the frustration away. Now he's letting the frustration come on. This is the time that you pick up the stump mics a little more. You get stories after stories. But would you believe it? Wasim did the hard yards.
Well, what a moment it is in the game. Very watchful. Aaron Johnson knows this man is doing some serious damage.
Very good delivery from Wasim. He slowed it down so much. Here is a man who can take a leather of the ball, and it requires a big heart to be bowling as slow as Wasim did to Aaron Johnson.
You can sense the frustration from Wasim the moment he comes back on his run-up. Well, he bowled that free hit delivery so good. Didn't allow Aaron Johnson to move an inch.
A little compact here, Aaron Johnson. Now this is what transpired at least 3 balls ago. Now he didn't look at the ball. And when you don't look at the ball and you get 6, it looks amazing. When you look at the ball or don't look at the ball and you land up in the hands of the bowler, it looks silly. But Aaron Johnson, after all that, is lucky. You got to feel for Wasim. He's picked up a wicket and then realized he has no one else but himself to blame. He took the catch himself as well.
Well, I certainly can feel for this man.
This game called cricket.
Well, what agony this is for Wasim. He's done all the good work. It was just one small error.
Not the right line. An easy single for Aaron Johnson. Sometimes he will play the ball as if he's not in the mood to hit it. 44 without a wicket after 6.
Boys. Come on, lads.
Well, sooner you see that the left arm tweakers are doing a fine job, you bring another one. Ayan Khan has been introduced into the attack. He will be bowling from the Oman LNG end. And it will be again Aaron Johnson on the receiving end. He's very cautious against these left armers. When I saw that first shot that he played against Wasim was making room and playing inside out, we didn't see him doing that again. And the ball he was caught, he was playing on the onside.
Catch, baby!
Very risky a shot to steal a single of it. Yeah, it's Aaron Johnson for you. No explanations, just Aaron Johnson for you.
Yeah, he's got his own swag.
Yeah, but he was so slow there, Wasim, and I love that fact about him. The coaches always tell you, as a spinner, when you're trying to get hit, but when you're getting hit, then you try and slow down. And that's what he did. It oozes control. Pargat Singh has launched this one up and away.
Well, it seems to is watching the game from the other end did not inspire him the way Aaron Johnson was going against the spinner. He comes down the track, puts it away with a bang, and 50 comes up for Canada.
Oman in deep trouble now. Canada get off to a flying start. 7 runs of the first 2. Pargat Singh, he's moved on to 34 of just 21 balls. And this change in opening pair has worked wonders for Canada. This didn't bounce as much. Ayaan Khan's got to make the most of the natural variations this pitch is providing as well, Abid.
Well, indeed, all he needs to do is slow down a little bit, let the batter do the hard yard. This one hits it straight to the fielder standing right inside the circle at the fine leg region. Now they got one fielder out as on the onside, which is square leg, and the other one is around the cover region, a bit somewhere between cover and the mid-off.
Good delivery.
Excellent, guys.
Pargat Singh so compact.
Now that's why you need a solid partnership at the open. Now we saw Aaron Johnson struggling slightly against these left arm tweakers. The Pargat Singh comes in and says, let me handle this. 7 gone, 51 for none, Canada. Well, the battle haven't ended here. Wasim Ali will have to bowl again to Aaron Johnson. And just moving, coming across and playing it on the onside. Maybe that's the best way to handle Wasim, who's wounded there. Slow inside edge. It's certainly Aaron Johnson is having a good day there in the outfield. Lucky that did not crush into the stumps. Very close one. And this man thinks, what else I need to do to get rid of Aaron Johnson?
Yeah, in Wasim's mind, Aaron Johnson is 17 for 2. Would you believe this?
I like the idea from Wasim Ali to bowl slow. I think he need to convey that message to his partner as well.
And the plan works. Bilal Shah is pumped up having taken that catch. Oh yes, a bit of Jatinder in him as well comes out. Wasim has just proved slow, steady and persistent can win the race.
Well, he kept on making those trouble for Aaron Johnson. Wasim Ali, not once but twice dismissed him. This time he made sure he's within the popping crease. And Bilal Shah with a great catch and thigh 5. That was certainly for his captain. Aaron Johnson walks out scoring 17 of 21. It's 53 for 1. Well, Srimanta Vijayaratne, they're coming out at number 3 with 1,000 runs.
Last time didn't add to that tally. We were also excited about that round figure of 1,000. Today would want to add to that tally. Average of about 27. What a comeback by Wasim Ali.
And I think the opening slot has done the damage. That's what I feel. Still Pargat being down there.
Nice and slow. Wasim Ali has figured out the right pace to be bowling on this track. Don't provide any.
Yeah, indeed. He's been the successful as well. Well, you might sense that you got the danger man out, Aaron Johnson, but let me tell you, it's Pargat Singh who's doing the most of the damage.
Does really well there, Pargat Singh, to get out of the way. He's had his fair share of injuries as well on this tour. A couple of times diving, once the ball hitting him, then he takes a catch that stings.
Yeah, that's kind of a day. Just got away.
That was close.
Very close.
Yeah, as a batter, you need to have good reflexes as a non-striker as well.
And to be watchful, and he's not having the helmet on as well. So straight to the fielder. KP does well there, and that's the end of 8. With that, we'll have change in the com box. The next overs we'll have Shoaib Ahmed alongside Mikhil Viswani.
Thank you, Abid. Ayan Khan continues. 53 for 1. 54 with that single. It's been a good start for Canada. Some aggressive intent shown right from ball number 1, especially from Pargat Singh. 34 of 26 on a wicket which doesn't favour the batters as much as it does for the bowlers. With me, Mikhail, in the com box. Mikhail, I think it's been a good start, positive start for Canada.
Good afternoon, Shoaib. Oh, yes, indeed. When you're chasing 166 and you knock off 54 in no time, with 9 wickets in hand, you're pretty much on course for what looks a certain victory. Unless they get into self-destructive mode, the foundation has been laid, the platform has been laid for them. It's been a super start. Oh! Can they make it a super Saturday and register a series win? Oman trying hard. Jati is back in the slips. Ayan into his second over. Wasim Ali is mixing it well with his pace and flight. Very close there, very close. And all of a sudden, after Johnson's wicket, you can sense the Oman bowlers and fielders are sensing an opportunity to just come back into the equation.
Yes, they are desperately looking for another breakthrough. And will also expect some turn, just as his counterpart, Saad bin Zafar, got 4 wickets in the first innings, got some turn, sharp turn, and some drift in the air as well. Ayan also getting some turn, but not as much as Saad Zafar. Meanwhile, it's end of the 9th over. It's just maybe because the ball is a little new. Canada 54 for 1.
Pargat Singh, promoted to open the innings today, has batted with great authority as Wasim continues. I've liked the way Wasim Ali has bowled this afternoon. He got Johnson out of a no ball. There was an inside edge. In the very next ball, he induced a catch as well. His flight, the pace, the lengths that he varies. A thinking bowler. This one shorter. Very lucky to get away. There's some turn as well. An attacking field set by the captain, short mid wicket. Backward square leg in catching position. A slip as well. There again, just giving it extra loop, slower through the air.
Two spinners bowling in tandem, both left arm spinners. Different approach to the crease. Flatter this time. The wrist protection at long off will only be a single. Target of 167. Oman would have thought, had they batted a little better, they could have managed to get to 185, 190, and things would have been different. Still some runs to get for Canada.
Well, Canada did come back into the game when Oman were taking off. They were 18 in the second over, and in no time they lost 4 wickets. No reason why Oman cannot make a comeback into this contest as well. That's lofted in the air. There's a man in the deep. He'll keep it to a single. A very fine over comes to an end by Wasim Ali. After 10, it is 56 for 1. .56 for 1 after 10. Canada in pursuit of 167. Oman were 43 for 4. Canada way ahead at the moment. 3 wicket advantage here. For Canada, they need 111 in 240 deliveries.
Funky graphics. Well done to our production team. Makes the experience even more entertaining. 57 for 1. Yes, I think, as you mentioned, they can still get back into the game. It's a matter of some quick wickets, some pressure. Things have slowed down since both these bowlers have been brought together into the attack. What's good to see is they still have a slip in place. I think that's the right approach, especially when you are defending a small target. You have to take wickets. That's the only way you can win the game.
Oh yes, it's now or never for them, because another partnership from here on, and they get to 80, 85 for 1, then it's just a matter of time before they'll knock off the another 80 runs. And that's why the aim is to strike now, get early wickets, and that's why a lot of change in the field as well. You'll keep seeing catching positions coming in. An unconventional short mid wicket, a slip in place. Flicked away towards square leg for another single. So easy pickings right now. The big hits have come by, and now it's time to just rotate the strike.
Come on, lads.
It's been interesting to see how Canada have, at different times during the tournament, have used different opening pair. So at the start they had Srimanta with Aaron Johnson for the T20s. Pargat Singh opened
Catch!
in the previous match as well. He was batting in the middle order. So a lot of different combinations used, which is quite interesting.
Yes, with Budu Dasnaike as coach, you'll expect a lot of experimentation. They'll be unafraid to try new things. They'll show a lot of belief in the players at different positions. They'll test the bench strength. They'll try everything. And in all of it, they'll find a winning combination as well. Just 2 runs coming off Ayan Khan's over. 11 gone, it's 58 for 1. Aaron Johnson was looking good for 17, but Wasim got him. He was trying to play that towards square leg. He departed some time back. In came Srimanta today at number 3. Didn't open with Aaron. Pargat was the more dominant partner, 38 of 33. And the power play, he made most use of the field restrictions. Wasim into his 5th over, and let me tell you, he will certainly play a huge role for Oman in the coming years. Just like the look of him as bowler batsman. Missed out with the bat early in the day.
Catches the call. But the fielder is way too inside the 30-yard circle to get close to that ball. That was hit hard. And Pargat Singh, he's definitely liking this bowling attack. Beautiful shot in the gap for 4 runs.
That's one thing that has not stopped from the Canada batters is the approach. Be it the T20s or the one-dayers, they've always looked to attack, looked for runs. And they've raced to 62.
That's lower in the air this time from Wasim. $105 more runs needed. Looking for that single. Comfortably will get that single as well. He moves on to 41. Well, this has been the difference, Mikhail. The approach from Oman and Canada. The aggressive intent that was needed in the first 6 overs. But also the conditions. I think the toss was an important factor.
It certainly makes a difference. Yesterday when Jatinder won the toss, he gave a fist pump in the air. That's how important he felt the toss was. And if captains in the T20s in an afternoon game decide to bowl first, it's quite understandable that in the morning game, that pattern will be even more reinstated in the decision making.
Brings out the sweep shot, and this has been played with a lot of authority. Srimanta gets his first boundary, and Wasim Ali has been hit for 2 boundaries in the same over. Ends the over with a 4. 12 overs, Canada 67 for 1.
Spin from both ends. 2 left-arm orthodox spinners operating from the Oman LNG and Oman tail end, and this time it's going to be Ayan Khan to continue. Oh, that came in with the arm. Did well to get rid of that. He wants the second, Pargat.
Yes, Pargat saying 41 of 30. In fact, 42 of 37 now with that single. Has looked good. Let's take your attention to one player in the Omani setup who's not been a part of the side. Was not part of the T20s. And we could understand that it was the due factor. We're talking about Samay Srivastav, the leg spinner. At least I personally thought that he would get an opportunity in one of the games here. Not to be.
Oh, that's a good point you raised, Shoaib. Another single. Tailor-made for him, these conditions and this format. Like the way he releases the ball, the wrist spinner. Great control. 10 overs would have given him great amount of experience, match temperament. It's not just about getting him that, but it would also helped him assess his role in the side. Nevertheless, team management come in with their set of combinations. That's been scooped. Very cheeky there by Srimanta. Certain 2 in that, and he'll complete it. And coming back to Samay, he does have a very bright future with Oman cricket, and I see him playing a very big role going forward. A very good fielder, a decent bat, and a match-winning leg spinner in the side as well. It's a norm in today's international formats that a leg spinner has to be part of a playing 11.
Down the leg side from Ayan. Will be called a wide. This time he just started that one in. That arm ball, the quicker delivery from the left arm spinner. We'll have to bowl that again. Hit straight to short extra cover. Yes, if you take a look at all the best T20 teams, and we don't need to go far, every team has at least one leg spinner in their playing 11. 13 overs have been bowled. It's 73 for 1.
Come on, guys, quick, come on. Bowling chain, right arm over.
Mohammad Nadeem is introduced into the 14th over. He'll begin with the Oman tail end. Wickets is the key for Oman. An economy of little over 5. 32 wickets in 42 games. 40 years of age, but one of the fittest cricketers in the Oman side. You'll always see him walking.
Oh yes. Bumped into him quite a few times off the field around our hotel, and always such a gentleman, very soft spoken. Nadeem, you would look at him anywhere off the field and you would never think of him as a cricketer, but on the field he's a fighter.
He is a fighter indeed. We saw that in the T20s where he practically single-handedly took Oman home against the same opposition. But for the last ball where Naseem Khushi was run out, where Oman went down by 1 run, it was the Mohammad Nadeem show that night, Shoaib.
Absolutely. I think that was one of his best innings that we've seen, at least. Definitely showed his character, his skills, his temperament, his ability to handle pressure. Very unassuming, Nadeem. But a great all-rounder for Oman. Played on the back foot.
This is a strong and long batting order of Canada, may I add. They've had a batter for every situation and every position in the store. Call it versatility, call it an enterprising unit, but this Canada side has certainly found the strengths in every individual through the course of this tour.
Yes, talking about the batting lineup, you were right. Every batter has played in different situations and has still managed to get their team home. Talk about that blistering innings from Saad Zafar in the T20, got Canada home from nowhere against Bahrain, chasing 190 odd runs. He scored 30 of 10 deliveries. And then you've got Harsh Thakur, who's technically so sound and is versatile. This one's been played towards fine leg. He can adapt to different formats. They've got Nikhil Datta, who can come down the order, score some quick fire runs. So it looks like a very well-rounded side, this team Canada. And I think they're going to put out a statement when they head to Malaysia early next month.
"91 needed in 36.1 overs. It's a one-sided contest at the moment. Oman have to strike regularly and get some quick wickets. Good start to the over for Nadeem. He gives away only 3, 14 gone. It is 76 for 1. Nesta Damba, 11 wickets in 11 games for him. Going by this game, then a wicket is in the offing as well. Age only 32, still has some time. And in the last game was very impressive. Accounted for 2 wickets. Took a few lovely catches. Player of the match as well.
Well, he wouldn't mind taking 5 wickets in this game and not taking 5 in the next 4 matches. Because it's a final. This one's been played straight down the ground towards the long on. Nestor Dhamba. Will have to get his length right as soon as possible, get his rhythm. Not a lot of time and not a lot of runs to defend.
It's cramping. Looks like the batter is cramping there, Pargat Singh. It's very hot. It can drain your juices as well. That's why it's important you hydrate every now and then. In the 15th over, Canada in pursuit of another title win, 77 for 1. I guess the umpires are calling for drinks. You'll have to toss. You'll have to toss to buy.
Right, so it's drinks time, and it's also time for us to head down to the centre where we had got Mikhail Vaswani with a special guest.
I am in conversation with one of the senior most players of the Oman national cricket team and also the stand-in captain for this particular series against Canada. Just the right time to have a wonderful discussion with Jatinder Singh. Jatinder, firstly, thank you for your time. I had to drag you quickly for a chat, but remarkable comeback firstly into this particular series against Canada.
Of course, it was the right time. Boys have pulled up their socks and took the responsibility. Really pleased to see the guys are performing so well.
Right, just going back to your cricket as well, for someone who made his debut for Oman in 2011, almost a decade or more now, what would you have to say about this journey?
Well, journey has been really phenomenal. I'm so blessed to have such nice people across around me. Especially my family has been really backing me a lot, and coaches have been really backing me a lot. Journey has been really phenomenal till date.
Right. How much has Oman cricket changed ever since you came in and in the last 10 years, and now that way you find Oman cricket, and I'm sure it must be a sea of change?
Of course, we see a drastic change here. I mean, we used to play on the brown grounds, and where we had the AstroTurf. Before that, we had the cemented grounds. Then we got the Astros laid on the cement tracks, but still we have those grounds present. It is a drastic change we see in a span of couple of years we see, and I must say that the cricket has changed a big time here.
Right. As a senior player as well, for someone who's seeing so much of change happen also within the ground, where you see different sets of players coming in, would you like to talk about the talent pool at the current point in time?
Of course, we have a nice bunch of talented players coming up here. Even in the 19 as well, we have the guys coming in. But only problem with the 19 is, after the studies are over here, they tend to go back to their hometown for the further studies. So that's where we are lagging a bit. But still, we have a good pool of youngsters coming in. And when you talk about the national side, we have a very good, and talented players coming up from the domestic circuit.
Right, and one final question as well, talking about your role as a senior player in the side, added responsibility, and quickly as well, some players that you'd want to shortlist as to we should look forward to in the coming years?
Of course, we have a real nice talented players. We have this Kashyap Kumar, he's an exceptional talent. Then we have Ayan coming up now. He's also another bloke whom you can bank on. Wasim Ali, he's a really fine. He's in fact a local guy who has started his cricket here, and continued his cricket here. And then you can really look up to these guys. They are really nice bunch of talented cricketers.
Right, Jatinder, nice talking to you. Thank you for your time and all the very best.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Jatinder Singh, the stand-in captain of the Oman national team.
Interesting, always interesting to have somebody like Jatinder to talk to you. He's got some great insights and always enjoys his conversations just as much as he enjoys his cricket. Mikhail was there earlier on with him. Mikhail, you're in the com box right now. Tell us a little bit about Jatinder.
Quite a lively personality, I must add, full of life. Very good bloke to have in the side. Gives the charge down the ground towards long on for a single. Srimanta is using his feet well. And just coming back to Jatinder, he's enjoying this phase of his career as a senior player on the side.
Oh yes, also leads the domestic side, Kurum Thunders, in the D series, in the D10 and the D20. Always smiling. I've never seen him upset or angry. Has great control over his emotions.
He was angry a few days back when a decision went against him while batting in the middle. We were commentating then, Shoaib.
Yes, and just to add to that description, he's also a human. So yes, you're right. Did get a little animated on that occasion. But otherwise, always a treat to watch him play.
Oh yes, I did meet him a few years back, and he was playing a league in another country, and post that he's worked very hard on his fitness. Yes, no, and this could have easily been another story where two batters would have found themselves in a hopeless situation on the 22 yards. Nevertheless, all is well that ends well. Bhargat Singh, a strike away from what will be a very well-made half-century. Oh, he goes down, sweeps, but does not manage to bisect the fielders at fine leg and backward square leg.
Not a lot of turn for Nestor Damba, but at least a decent over from him. 15 overs, 78 for 1.
please, sir. Thank you, sir.
78 for 1 after 15 overs. Mohammad Nadeem to continue. In the meanwhile, to take you through the next passage of play, it's going to be Suhas Vedam and Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you, Mikhail. 15 overs, 78 for 1. And the stylish shots will continue. Srimanta just showing it the way there. Will pick up 2. Joined by Abid.
Well, thank you very much, Suhas. Of course, Mikhail and Shoaib, you guys done a wonderful job throughout, but over here, a little bit of a job which is half done by Oman is what they need to pick up wicket. This partnership now looks solid.
Wants to come back for the second run. Easy 2 on this one. And I'll tell you what, they're chipping away from the target with these singles and 2s on a regular basis.
Well, Bhargat Singh has been for me most impressive because the way he's played throughout, I mean, he looked flawless. Those early boundaries help him his way. And then nothing to take away from Srimanta Vijayaratne. What a way to accompany someone who was well settled down there.
Just opening the face of the bat. He was in such good control. The fielder arrives at the right time. He's kept it down to a single. It's going to be a single or four. It's that kind of a shot. But Pargat Singh has been very effective indeed. 46 of 47, assuming responsibility up top, given the opening chance. And he's grabbed it with both hands.
The team is in a hunt of a wicket and a bit of coming down the track. This Pargat Singh is just closing towards his 50, just shy of 4 runs. What a great knock this has been.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, two familiar faces there.
Well, indeed.
I know the one on the right for sure. Yeah. Wonderful to be on air with you, to be honest. Brilliant.
Well, throughout this
And
tournament.
we've got some lovely colleagues as well.
Yeah, indeed. They're somewhere around us.
Yeah, you pushed him out of the frame just now.
Flick! And that is flung and flung the distance. What a
way.
shot.
What a way to bring up your half century. And it's a half century that'll be remembered for a long time as he's played this in the big finale. The series is on the line. Assumes responsibility up top. And this is why talent is just brimming from this land of Canada.
Well, a typical way to bring 50. What a beautiful shot that says a volume that he was settled. He's just picked that out of his crease.
This is class and style amalgamated together. The ball just flew. No stopping that. I think with every shot, he's just proving why that bat looks too bare. It needs a sticker.
Well, indeed, now one I certainly think that he need.
Yeah, when fans in Canada wake up to this innings, eventually then they watch it. He very soon will be getting calls.
And I'm not sure if they're still awake to watch him.
Kept low, but it's still been put away. This is pure timing and placement. Pargat Singh is playing a lovely innings and it's just growing from strength to strength. This one kept low. It was supposed to be a single as a batter. We should have been surprised. That wasn't the case. 93 for 1 in 16.
It's just 93. It seems to be a really quick. Just 16 overs and 93 on board. All courtesy Pargat Singh. And yes, Srimanta. What a way this inning has started. They never looked back the way Aaron Johnson started.
Nestor Thamba inviting him to go for the big shot. Nestor Thamba needs to borrow a leaf out of Wasim's book.
Keep going, lads.
Slow it down.
Three, lads.
The keeper Adil believes that Oman has big enough a cushion to start taking wickets at this stage. This is not a shot in control, but will land safely. Loses his hat, not the concentration. 2 more taken.
Well, indeed, that was pre-planned shot there from Srimanta. He knew it. There is the fielder which is inside the circle was the place to hit that way, and on that side as well, on the own side, might get a boundary, but didn't get boundary. But moreover, he's got 2 runs. He'll be happy with. Now plays the other way. Switch hit, will run, and it is still running. Hits the rope. 4 runs. Srimanta now joins the party.
Getting it done in a canter now. Both the batters, Srimanta, a tad bit tired.
I got to give them credit. It's not an easy feather out there to bat.
Someone who shouldered the responsibilities so well for Canada time and time again. Cheeky from Srimanta.
Well, Swahas, first you need to keep 50 overs and then bat at number 3.
Not easy at all. You need extreme levels of concentration. And to do those sit-ups as we were talking about. And then keep for those wide deliveries again.
Well, indeed, yeah. And he's taken one brilliant catch down the leg side as well.
It's one of the most demanding jobs, but one of the most thankless jobs they're keeping. He's got to pick up 2 on this occasion. Simple 2s of this kind, no risk. That shall do the trick for Canada. 101 for 1, and it's been batting 101 from Pargat. 56 of 50.
Come on, guys.
Srimanta providing that extra pair of hands that was required at that stage. 24 of 31.
A great batting this has been from both the batters.
This has made good contact. And this is supposed to be 6 from the moment he left the bat.
What a way to bring 50 up partnership as well. That smoked it on the own side. One knee down, up she goes. Great shot to end the over. 17 gone, 107 for 1. Canada cruising towards victory.
Bowling chain, left arm round. Oi!
Good slower delivery.
Sorry, Nessie, sorry. Oi, hey! Number same.
Now 60 more needed. Where do you go? You go to your bowler who provided you a wicket earlier. Yatendra Singh is looking towards every bowler who can provide the breakthrough.
Keep going, Wasim, keep going, Wasim.
Not an easy here to pick up wicket, as these both batters are looking solid now. Over a 50-run partnership. They got through the difficult phase, and now it's about just playing right till the end. Srimanta is shifting his gears.
Poor delivery and put away. Don't bother chasing it. It's the second time Wasim has been slightly short, and it's the second time that a batter, right-hander, has decided to go in that region collect 4.
Yeah, he's now shifting his momentum. Srimanta looking to chase this down early. As he's getting ready, maybe he might miss the flight. He doesn't want to miss that one, especially traveling to Malaysia.
Yes.
For the amount of keeping he's done, give him business class. He needs that extra room, you know, for those legs.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, we are again on that topic that it's a thankless job, that every single delivery you need to make a move. You need to be up, you need to be down. It's a very hard job to do.
Oi. Bowling.
An easy single, but it's getting the trick done here. Just 53 required of 192. More frustration for Wasim. 114 for 1.
Ball,
It's an ITW Prodigy and TPT 360 production. And our broadcast and streaming partners are Sportseye, Fan Code, Atrangi, Ullu, Ultra, Willow, Geo and Geo Super.
Yeah, Mazaplay.net, Oman versus Canada, the bilateral series of 3 games, and had 1-1, still 1-1. But it is Canada who just can sense the victory.
New ball bowler getting to bowl his second over in the 19th. Gives away 10 in the first over. The captain takes him off.
Yeah, also because there was a big shoes to fill in, because Bilal had to replace a big name, so there is a lot of expectations around you as well.
By craft, he's replacing Kalimullah. By namesake, he's replacing Bilal Khan.
Well, in that case, he's got double duties to fill. I think Oman is just trying to use all their resources. So Bilal was never given opportunity before this game. Yeah, just the toe end of the bat, and Pargat Singh will have a look onto it. He does not want to lose that one, especially when you're almost at 60 with that willow.
True that. Pargat Singh was early into the shot. It's a good slower delivery.
Yeah, you keep it safe. You might need a sticker on that. We've been talking about that. Or is he giving us a hint that he need one with the sticker?
No, this one's fine. Srimanta Vijay Ratne quietly picking up a single, just plethora of experience there. You could sense it. You could sense it there. Doesn't want to hurry. No drama. Just quiet singles. It's getting the job done here. 51 away from victory, Canada. They haven't put a foot wrong after winning the toss.
Well, indeed, it's always advisable you chase down when you're playing the big game. It's finals in the match which matters.
Yeah, one of the biggest decisions that Saad has taken today in the finale is calling the right side of the coin.
Well, indeed, in the previous 2 occasions, he haven't won any toss, but today, when the day mattered, he won the toss and called it right and choose to bowl first, and I think that was a very wise decision.
Yeah, but when you were the captain, apart from the keeper, of course, we got to tell that on almost every time we mention that. But you being the skipper, you decided you like calling or you like flipping the coin?
Well, either side, it's just purely on your luck, but I think calling is an easy job to do. Put it away from the back foot. That will go in the gap. Rafiullah could not reach to it. That's a 4 and a boundary for Srimanta. He's cruising towards his 50 as well.
Out of the 74 boundaries we've seen in the tournament, I think this one is absolutely about lazy elegance. Yeah, stand, deliver.
And smile. Yeah, you need to smile. It's just maybe 10 runs away from smiling. This has been a brilliant run chase. One should only expect. The Canada, what a great comeback they've had here. They were down and out in the last game that they played yesterday. They were bundled out just before reaching 100 run. At 97, the entire team got out. I think we wrapped the game just around the lunch time.
It's the finale. You want more drama?
Well, indeed, I would love to have a one. Especially, I would like to Bilal maybe get something for us.
You look at the tour. This wasn't short of drama. Wanting to be cheeky there, Srimanta Vijay Ratne. It's difficult to keep him quiet. Pargat Singh's quietly told him, just offer the full face of the pad next time round. You're all right. 19 overs gone. 121 for 1.
Well, 6 bowlers they've used. There is Rafiullah who haven't bowled yet. Well, in the shorter format, Rafiullah was their big asset. They used to use him whenever they wanted a wicket. And in this longer format, that's not the case. Every time he's been given the responsibility, haven't delivered with the ball, Rafiullah.
Shabba, shabba, usi male.
45 now. The countdown has begun, you think, sir?
Come on, lads.
More than that, I am looking towards that 50. That Srimanta Vijayaratne deserves one.
He does. And again, the elegance quotient of the shot will remain. The effectiveness of the shot will remain. Another boundary in the same region for Srimanta Vijayaratne.
And I'm not sure how he measured those gaps, but he's done wonderful. Just between the two fielders. And one step out of the crease and a hit set right between the two fielders. Gets 4 runs.
There wasn't an intention to hit the ball over the ropes. He just wanted to check his shot and play it in the gap. Cheekiness will also pay off. Third man's inside the circle. Fayaz has already given up. Back-to-back boundaries for Srimanta. Just 2 away from what would be one of the most elegant half-centuries that we would have seen. He can be compact and he can do this as well.
Yeah, he can be cheeky as well. Gets it. He found that there is a man inside the third. Now that is second time he's doing that. He's playing a switch hit against the left arm tweak, and now Wasim really is thinking what to do.
Wasim's coming slightly wide as well with that last step. But that doesn't seem to deter this man, Srimanta. Will stick to a single this time round.
Yeah, he'll stick on 49. That's not the place you want to be for a long time. He just played it towards the cover, and he doesn't seem to be worried playing his shots.
Just in front. It's been that kind of a day for Oman. Bhagat Singh survives.
Elia just couldn't make to it. Just wondering what we need to do here with 35 runs for Canada to win. And they just lost 1 wicket throughout. Darren Johnson was the player who's walked out. 49, Srimanta Vijayaratne is on.
What looks like an innocuous single is a milestone single. 50 up for Srimanta Vijayaratne in the finale. A fist bump with the opponents first up. Just tells you the camaraderie with which this game is being played as well. 50 at the right time for Srimanta. Robbed a lot of pressure off Bhagat Singh, and has kept Canada on course for mission 167. 133 for 1.
Now what I like about the team Oman, the way they made this approach, there was a different slight bit in the extras. Cuts it hard straight to the fielder. So that is what, when you talk about extras, if you compare to Canada, they've given 20 runs as an extra. But over here, there has been a lot decent show. 1 no ball. That was a with a lot of drama.
Yeah, wicket of that ball that not being counted because the bowler Wasim couldn't keep his heel a few inches on the right side of the crease. He just accepted the invite. It's a single. Are you sure, Abid? Is batting that easy?
Well, I'm not sure if you need the pair of hands. Only one hand will do it the way he's playing. Look at that. So easy.
He sliced the watermelon. Even that requires more effort.
Yeah, that takes a lot of energy.
Pargat Singh will swivel to perfection, collect a boundary. That's the day for him. Every time he's done it, he's just collected fours.
And nothing taking away from Bilal. It's just that no pressure whatsoever on the batters. You pitch it short, you pitch it full, they'll make a use of it.
The bowlers were never in control of this game for Oman. The Canada batters have cruised their way so far, 29 away from victory. They packed their bags with a thing or two to prove. First, they conquered the T20 competition. Now, 29 away from winning this bilateral. What a series this has turned out to be.
Clearly, Team Canada seems to be running on the right map. They've got a lot of plannings for upcoming season. This is just the perfect one done out for them.
It's that crunch of the bat. It seems to be something that everyone's enjoying.
Yeah, a lot of sound it makes outside. Even perhaps we can hear it outside the stadium as well.
You've already packed your bags, haven't you? You've already entered that mood.
Well, indeed. I mean, the best game that we could wait for it as a batter. All this wicket has been about bowlers, but the right time to see the batters dominating here. That is up and over. 4 more for Srimanta and Canada.
Now Srimanta continues preaching to the world that batting is so simple. He is not clobbering the ball. He's just guiding the ball into gaps and it seems to find the boundary rope. I think you need to put it on this man's visa to Malaysia that he is not a destructor of the cricket ball. He's the most elegant.
Yeah, with that 50, that is clearly the visa application to Malaysia. 55 of just 44 deliveries. Now with a very aggressive mode, he's playing with ease.
This bat is just an extension of his hands. As simple as that. 21 gone, 144 for 1.
Can I get middle stop, please?
Covering middle.
Thank you, sir.
Rafiullah introduced with a cushion of 22.
Yeah, you just believe that he might do something. Every time in a shorter format he's picked up a wicket. Oh, with that kind of a batting, it's quite a bit of a challenge to pick up a wicket. It's Srimanta who's literally toying with the bowlers. It doesn't seem any pressure on him.
How well has this batter been? 67 or 61. Pargat Singh is guiding Canada to a famous victory.
Well, nothing taking away from Pargat. But it's just Srimant has stole the show from him for a while now. Pargat has been kept quiet on the other end.
The calls for 2. But a single should suffice. Even if there is a little bit of risk involved in the second run, why take it when the conditions are such, situation is such that you don't need to?
Yeah, you don't want to really lose your partner there when you're batting together, and the partnership is in 93 runs of 83 deliveries.
This is the partnership that Oman were yearning for when they had the bat in hand. They needed a partnership of this kind. Canada have nonchalantly managed 93 of 83 thanks to Srimanta's 57 and Pargat's 34.
Very well attempted Yorker there from Rafiullah. And that's maybe something which has been missed out by Oman bowler. They haven't tried to bowl the Yorkers. They've just kept on relying on each other, and they did so well, corresponded each other pretty well. Pargat Singh and Srimanta Vijay Ratne.
Slower delivery does the trick.
No, that's not your job to do, Pargat Singh. Srimanta does it that well.
Yes, Srimanta knows what he needs to coach Pargat Singh with.
Yeah, better man to do is on non-striking end. He's been doing it with a lot ease. Srimanta. Those uppercuts every time he played, those gliding towards the third has been somewhere so easy for him. Yeah, this is what he can do. He can put that away with inside out. Beautiful glided. What a shot to bring a 100-run partnership.
Terrific. Pargat Singh came out with a script that he needs to stay there till the end. And that's exactly what he's doing. Just opening the face of the bat because he wants that to be behind square. And on that occasion, he's hit the pole on the full.
Well, I think that's the thinnest pole we have around here. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. Look at that. They know each other, appreciates each other's partnership. These are the moments you live for. You need partner at the other end who's is doing the job equally as you were doing.
Canada have been absolutely professional. The final game of what was a long tour for them. They had certain goals in mind as they prepare for the Challenger League coming up. And they've ticked all boxes. Just 13 away from victory. 154 for 1.
अच्छा वो है ना बस ओके 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 लॉन्ग ऑफ जाना ब्रो लॉन्ग ऑफ हाँ वो अच्छी जगह भाई रफी रफी लेफ्ट आर्म राउंड
Well, it's Ayan Khan, the left armer. Just maybe puts it away. Pargat Singh. That's gone all the way. 6 runs. Well, batting seems to be too easy for these two men right at the center for Canada. 81 Pargat Singh. What a class.
Runs required in single digits. Pargat Singh has put this away again. He's batting like a dream. The ball just seems to travel once it hits the bat. 81 or 66 come the big finale. What an innings of substance this has turned out to be. Incredible.
It never seemed to be the same wicket Team Oman batted on. Look at that. Beautiful cut shot, and that is running away all the way for 4 runs. Goodness me. What a shot that is. Brilliant hit. Just cutting it down, slicing into and picking up gap is Pargat Singh exclusively for you. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. And he's batting on 85. It's just that runs is not enough on the board. Well, just hit it now along the ground for a single. Now it's just 2 runs away from the victory, Canada. Yeah, we have a game on the other ground as well. But it seems to be we are finishing it a bit early. Oh, that was kept touch low there and hitting the pad. A little bit of an excitement. Little bit of an appeal, but soon after that, Ayan Khan withdraws that one. A lot of fielders inside the circle on the offside. Oh, that is hit him on the body, and the ball will go towards the third. And it's leg by signalling umpire, and 1 hit away. Canada towards the famous victory. What a tournament this has been. What a series this has turned out to be. Canada winning first and Oman bouncing back, and it is again now Canada with just 1 run needed. Can they finish it off here, right now? Tucked it on the onside and registers the victory. Team Canada, it is all the way. The clearly day belongs to Team Canada. They have outclassed the home side in every department. Pargat Singh, what a game he played. Came up, played some attacking strokes, hit few boundaries, and kept on scoring runs despite lost his partner on 17. But Srimanta Vijayaratne was just the right man, as the doctor ordered, to be around Pargat Singh to take them home. It's the visitors who win the game, the final and the series as well, by 9 wickets. That's a huge margin. Really well done here. Srimanta and Pargat Singh, both of them crossing that 50 mark and partnership of 114. And they were unbreakable. They were playing all together on a different kind of surface. They have done it quite comfortably and easily. The home side would be really need to work on their batting. I think it's the batting which has let them little down, and even bowling was not so effective because missing out the spearhead bowlers like Bilal Khan, Kalimullah, Sameh, and now the happy bunch. Saad bin Surfer leads the chart with 4 wickets to his name. What a spell he had. Then had to come out to bat, but his bowling will do the job for Canada. Handshakes, and really this has been a top class performance from the Canada. The visitors have stole the series. They win the series with 2-1. And Oman really need to go back on the drawing board and make out where they went wrong. It's been a wonderful day of cricket here at Oman Cricket Academy. Wonderful scenes here. What a contest. This series has been turned out to be the best out of the lot. The Mazaplay.net OD Series 2022. And the wind is blowing, the flags are fluttering. And what a win this is for the visitors. First they win the T20I series and then wins the one-day series as well. Well, this seems to be working on their plan, and they are doing things or two really well, that every time they come on the ground and they do one thing which is called deliver. Got a habit of it. Making the winning is a habit which is really good habit to have. Coaches would be happy. Let's have a look at the batting card there. They haven't used many batters. There was a lot of in the tank, but it is, only 3 men needed to chase down the score. It was Aaron Johnson early, started with a bang. The first ball, he came in, he swagged that one straight down the ground for a 6. And they showed their intentions was quite clear. They'll go on to chase in style. They did it in just 23 overs, and it was all the way. Over 100 runs partnership between Pargat Singh and Srimanta Vijayaratne. Vijayaratne scoring unbeaten 58 or 49, played a lot quicker, but in the end Pargat picked up the pace, scored 87 runs. Nothing impressive in the bowling department. They really need to go back and think what went wrong here. Wasim Ali only been the bowler who picked up Aaron Johnson not once but twice. At one occasion he overstepped, and then in the next over it took that danger man out. Bilal Shah making his appearance, but not gone in his favour. There were a lot of runs he's given, 28 in just 3 overs. Well, one thing they have done good is just given 5 runs extras. And I'll have a look at the highlights, how this second inning has turned out to be. That first ball going for a maximum. That's how they started chasing, and then from the other end, it was Pargat Singh all the way, found couple of occasions, ball outside off, created that width and scored runs on the offside. Fayaz was really not much of a swing today, and Pargat Singh has taken charge on every bowler. This was the moment when they lost Aaron Johnson, and that was it. There was no look back for Canada from there. They kept on going, scoring runs. Right, left, at centre, everywhere. Those flying shots, beautiful timings. Srimanta with a couple of occasions he played with the switch hit on the onside. Played a lot of horizontal shot today. Srimanta, that was like easy to the eyes. He's picked the bones out of it. He's just using the track. He was playing every corner of the ground. And then in the end it was Pargat who's coming back. And he's got and conquered and sealed the deal for Canada. A few shortland deliveries, and by that time the game has gone out of the control, and this is where they congratulated each and everyone out there who played tremendous cricket. Not only Canada but Oman needs to be called out, shout out for them. They really played some quality cricket. Now we go down to Suhas, who's got a special player.
I am with the man of the moment, Pargat Singh. Pargat, बहुत बेहतरीन खेले आप, और इन 87 रनों को आप कहाँ आंकते हैं? 87 वर्सेस वो जो एबर्सफोर्ड के खिलाफ 100 बनाया.
या बट मेरे को ये वाली इनिंग अपनी ज़्यादा बेटर लगी, क्योंकि एबर्सफोर्ड वाली इनिंग भी अच्छी थी, बट यहाँ पे लेवल थोड़ा ऊपर था, तो ऑब्वियसली ये इनिंग मेरे को अच्छी लगी है.
आसान विकेट थी नहीं ये. जिस तरीके से आपने विजयरत्ने के साथ बातचीत की थी और इस इनिंग्स को आगे ले गए थे, उसके बारे में अगर आप बहुत जल्द हमें बता पाएँ तो.
या बस यही प्लान था कि लास्ट तक खेलेंगे, पॉजिटिव रहेंगे, तो ख़त्म करके जाएंगे.
एक शानदार पारी और एक यादगार पारी. कंग्रेचुलेशंस Pargat.
थैंक यू सो मच.
Pargat Singh, the man of the moment.
Thank you very much, Suhas Vedam. Yeah, indeed, the man with the moment. It was Zayan who's top scored with 29, and alongside him it was Fayaz Butt who came in at number 10 So as Nasta Damba had a partnership, now they've had a good partnership, but little too late for them to bring that partnership. Batted for 49 overs, but managed to score only 166. Whereas bowling concern for Canada, they really bowled some great bowling there. Saad bin Zafar, the captain, picked up 4 and given 28 only in his 10 overs. Jeremy has come in and he was least bothered about the runs he's giving today. He was all about picking up wickets. He's kept on picking up wickets. Those early 4 wickets for him has just never let Team Oman to recover from that blow. They had a sluttery start, and then Amar Khalid had 1 wicket to his tank as well in the end. But it was Canada show with the bat in hand. Pargat Singh came in today as an opener with Aaron Johnson. Aaron Johnson starting with the bang, but just could not convert those 17 into a big milestone. But it was Pargat Singh who stayed there, who applied himself, played some tremendous shots in and out, remained unbeaten on 87 alongside Srimanta Vijayaratne, was also not out at 58 or 49 deliveries. It was only Wasim Ali who could manage to get 1 wicket of Aaron Johnson. The remainers went for some runs. Canada registering the victory with 9 wickets. It's been a great show altogether here at mazaplay.net. Oman versus Canada one-day series. It's been match number 3, and one match was won by Canada, the first one, and then again the home side came back strongly with a victory. But at the end, the series goes clearly to Canada. They won the T20 International as well, and this one as well. Now we go down to the post-match presentation party with Mikhail Vaswani.
Hello, good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of the mazaplay.net OD series Oman versus Canada. Now, ever since Canada set foot on Oman soil, they have ticked almost all boxes. It's been no looking back for them. At adversity, they found a champion player. They rotated players as well. They brought in new combinations. They were unafraid to experiment, and in all of it, they found a winning unit, and that for a team is the biggest stake when they come on a tour. Well, they dropped only 2 games, and for Oman though, it was a story where once again they came second against Canada. Nevertheless, both teams played a very fine brand of cricket, and by the end of it, Canada went on to win the 3-match OD series 2 games to 1. Fair to say it was a close contest, but the better team went on to win this contest. In fact, today, put into bat, Oman managed only 166 thanks to that last wicket partnership of 40 and 70 deliveries between Fayaz Butt and Bilal Shah. They got some respectability. It was a bowling performance where pacers like Jeremy Gordon, who went on to get 4 for 42, and also captain Saad bin Zafar, 4 for 28 for him, 3 made in his 10 overs as well. In the chase, it was a one-sided contest as they went on to win this game by 9 wickets, and it was the batting power of Pargat Singh and Srimanta Vijayaratne who got them the series. Just the right time to have a chat with both the captains. I'd firstly like to call upon the captain of Oman for a quick chat, Jatinder Singh. Well, Jatinder, tough luck. You can be proud of the performance, but where do you think once again you came second to Canada?
Well, of course, they executed their plans really well. I mean, they were bang on target from ball 1, and they kept us in the hunt most of the time.
What's the one big learning you'd want to take from this OD series?
Well, of course, I mean, we as a batting unit, we need to take the full responsibility. We did not deliver as required, but I must give the credit to the Canadian bowlers. They kept us under the pump most of the time.
Right. And what are the positives that you see coming out of not just this series, but also the T20 internationals?
Well, of course, you know, you get to play these international games because we also had a 6 months gap after we played. Last we played in USA. So, I mean, the guys are shaping up well, and we can see some serious talent coming up. Like you can see Sameh, and then Bilal Shah, Rafiullah has debuted. So that way, I mean, the pool is getting stronger and stronger day by day.
A word on your opponents. They're off to Malaysia now. They've had a very good series against you all.
Well, I must say that, you know, they had a brilliant prep tour here, and they're in a very good state of mind, and they get ticking all the boxes right. I'm really sure they're gonna do really well.
Right, good luck, Jatinder. Enjoyed watching your boys and you on display. All the very best for the coming matches.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Right, Jatinder Singh, the stand-in captain here for the Oman national team. Well, no better time to call upon Saad bin Zafar as well, the captain of the Canada team. He went on to win both the series. Saad, you can wear a wide smile. You should be delighted with the way your boys have responded.
I am actually. We had a bad game yesterday, but the way everybody came back into this game and executed their plans from the ball one, it just shows the character of the team. I'm really happy and really pleased with how we played today.
You all did everything you could possibly experiment, change the batting order, shuffle the bowlers, rotate players, rest. Was there a particular strategy discussed in the team management that you'll go out with this kind of an approach?
So basically, again, we have an important tournament coming up in Malaysia, so we have to announce 14, but we are carrying 16 to 17 guys on the board. We still have to announce our 14. That's one of the reasons we had to give each and every one opportunity to see who's in better form, better nick, and then we can decide about who the 14 squad.
Will that be a tough call to decide the 14 from all the performing players here?
Exactly, it will be a tough call, but it's a good problem to have. You know, when you have everybody performing, it just shows the bench strength of the team as well, and it's a good problem to have.
Right. Would you like to just talk about one big positive you take out of this tour?
Yes, I think we have lots of positive to take from this tour, but again, winning again puts you in that positive frame of mind. I'm really happy the way we approached the T20 games and also the 50-over game. Today was very important for us because we wanted to finish on a high so we can take this positivity towards into the Malaysia tournament. So I'm really happy how everybody's gelling up together and they know they're getting comfortable with their roles. So really happy with each and every the way things are going.
Right, fair to say you've been a performing captain yourself. Many congratulations. You've led your side exceptionally well and I can only wish you the very best for the Malaysia series.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Saad bin Zafar, the captain of the Canada side, and what a way he's led his side as well. Just the right time to put across the Player of the Match award as well. But before that, we'd like to call upon our guest as well, Mr. Ram Mohan, the match referee this evening. He'll give away the Player of the Match medallion. Quite a few contenders. Jeremy Gordon had 4 for 42 in his 9 overs. Saad bin Zafar as well had 4 for 28 in his 10 overs with 3 maidens. You had Srimanta coming in and playing a lovely innings, scoring unbeaten 58 runs of 49 deliveries. But the man who stole the show today in a chase and held the innings together and took Canada home and gave them the series, it has to be Pargat Singh. What a performance he put across. 87 in 69 deliveries. Pargat, you can come forward and collect your Player of the Match award for a brilliant batting performance in a final chase. And what an effort it's been as Canada go on to win this series and this match by 9 wickets. A photo obsession with our guest and a quick chat as well. I know you... Pargat, this must give you a lot of you must be feeling really satisfied because in a final you've got this.
Yeah. Yeah, feeling really good. Yeah. But focus on now is Malaysia. Yeah.
हाँ जी, एक चीज जो आपके कैप्टन ने आपको बताया था जो आप रख के गए थे बैटिंग करने के लिए.
जी पूरा बस यही बात हुई थी कि पूरा लेके जाना है. सेट हो जाओगे जब तो विकेट थ्रो नहीं करनी कि पूरा लेके जाना है. पूरा खेल के आना है.
आपकी टीम की सक्सेस का मंत्र क्या बताना चाहेंगे आप?
हमारी टीम पॉजिटिव बहुत है. हमारे कोच जो हैं अभी आए हैं वो टीम का माहौल बहुत अच्छा है और कैप्टन और कोच बैक बहुत करते हैं हर एक लड़के को और मेरे को यही लगता है कि ये गुड साइन है हमारे लिए.
आप बहुत ही बेहतरीन खेले. आप मज़ा आया आपको बैटिंग करते हुए देखे. मलेशिया के लिए भी ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट Pargat.
Thank you so much.
Right, player of the match in the final against Oman, Pargat Singh from Canada, and what an innings he's played. Well, Canada certainly will take back fond memories of this particular tour. In the T20 internationals as well, they went on to win the series. They beat Oman, the home side, and in the one-day series as well, they went on to beat the home side Oman today by 9 wickets to pocket it 2 games to 1. Well, we've truly enjoyed bringing you this broadcast and we hope you've enjoyed as well tuning in to all our live updates and matches. We look forward to your company in the coming days. Until then, from all of us out here at the Oman Cricket Academy, it's goodbye.